The Southern Arkansas University Muleriders are on the air. Brought to you by People's Bank, Prince Pharmacy, Rocket Fast Car Wash, Southern Caregivers, Southern Medical Group, Spittler Tire and Auto, The Corner Clubhouse, Tri-County Oil Company, Wentworth Place, Whataburger of Magnolia, Hampton Inn and Holiday Inn Express, McDonald's, Magnolia Travel Center, Magnolia Regional Medical Center, Magnolia Motor Company, L. Jennings Law, Jim Golden Ford Lincoln, Health Quest Therapy, Shelter Insurance Agent Gary Donfera, Farmers Bank and Trust, Farm Bureau Insurance, your local Edward Jones Investment Representatives, Domino's Pizza of Magnolia and Camden, Columbia County Ambulance Service, Chambliss and Davis Family Practice, Botcall Bank, Bo Moses Trucking, Bailey's Body Shop, and At Your Service. Stay tuned for the SAU Muleriders. They're on the way.
Growing older comes with its challenges, but with L. Jennings Law, securing your future doesn't have to be one of them. Our elder law expertise delves deep into the intricacies of Medicaid planning and long-term care, ensuring that your family home remains just that, yours. You've built a life, let us help you protect it. Expertise from big firms delivered with local care. Call 501-501-WILL or visit ljenningslaw.com.
What are you waiting for? Stop warming the bench and join a winning team at the Corner Clubhouse on the Magnolia Square. The Corner Clubhouse is currently hiring for kitchen and wait staff positions. Email your resume to tccmagnolia@gmail.com or stop by 100 South Washington and fill out an application. If you don't have a resume, just email your information. No phone calls, please. For updates, follow the Corner Clubhouse on Facebook. The Corner Clubhouse, serving South Arkansas since 2016.
Hiring someone you trust can be the hardest part of owning a business. At Bo Moses Trucking, trust has been at the top of our list. When you need to get precious cargo from one place to another without worrying about damage, delays, or lost freight, Bo Moses Trucking is the one to count on. Based in Magnolia, Arkansas since 1999, we have the resources and equipment to take care of all your flatbed freight hauling. Visit us on Facebook or call 870-234-2803. Bo Moses Trucking. Trust us to go the distance.
The annual membership drive at Columbia County Ambulance Service is now underway. Help protect your finances by purchasing an individual or family membership. Annual family memberships are $60 per year, and individual memberships are only $40 per year. If you purchase one before November 15th, you can save $5. You can stop by the office at 218 South Pine in Magnolia, call the office and pay over the phone, or purchase on our website, columbiacountyambulance.com.
Evening, ready for some Mulerider football. Another season upon us here as Southern Arkansas University. The Blue and Gold is hosting the Blue and Gold of Southeastern Oklahoma State. Good evening, Dan Gregory, along with Ryan Phillips here tonight for Mulerider football. And I think a lot of folks are going to be kind of like the Orca Panther game last week. They're going to be late arrivers. It's a little bit cooler, Ryan, but it's still got a long way to go for fall weather.
Yeah, it's a lot cooler than it was last Friday night for the Panthers opener, and a lot less humid. But yeah, nonetheless, it's still late August in Southwest Arkansas, and that's a recipe for a lot of heat. But once the sun goes down again with the low humidity, should turn out to be a great night for football. But you're still going to have the cramping and the heat to deal with early in the season.
Always interesting to see how much cramping is going to go on in the first game. You know, the high school games last week, we saw quite a bit of that, and you expect to see a lot of that, especially early on in the game. Actually, in the game last week, it kind of picked up more in the second half, which was a bit of a surprise. But problem with that, once you start cramping, it keeps repeating itself.
Yeah, it's hard to quickly get rehydrated. And again, both of these teams coming into the first game of the season. These teams have been hitting each other for weeks. That's with the different scrimmages between the teams. So they're going to be looking forward to seeing a different jersey lined up across the line of scrimmage.
Well, and welcome to our Farmers Bank and Trust pregame show. I want to have a little outdoor fun this fall. Head to the South Arkansas Outdoor Social presented by Farmers Bank Foundation. That's going to be September 29th and 30th. Events include a fishing tournament at Lake Erling and free fishing derby and charitable trap shoot at SAU locations here in Magnolia. All the proceeds go to the Arkansas Game and Fish Commission. You can call Candace to get information about that. 235-7003. 235-7003. Well, Ryan, we got a lot of the same characters back here this year for Southern Arkansas. They've made a few additions that I know, and we'll hear from Coach Smiley here in just a little bit. But I think he is really looking forward to the additions that they have made, and plus looking forward to those guys he's got coming back.
Yeah, those familiar faces. I mean, this is an SAU team last year that finished atop the conference as well offensively, and you got your main components back, that being O.B. Jones at quarterback, and then Jarek Scales, who his first 2 seasons at SAU both gone over 1,000 yards rushing, also a tremendous receiver out of the backfield. So you got those 2 main cogs back. You got a lot of returnees at receiver and the offensive line. And then you flip it over. The good thing for SAU, got a lot of new faces in there, but a very deep linebacking core. And that's really going to come in handy tonight, because it doesn't look like Jacob Berry's going to play, the All-GAC performer and leading tackler from last year. But again, this is a deep linebacker unit for SAU, and it will probably end up being the strength of that Mulerider defense.
Yeah, there are 3 guys, I think, on the defensive side that are going to be out for this opening game for Muleriders. Berry, as you mentioned, he'll make for it though when he does get back in the lineup. Trayvon Letts, I think, is out as well, as is Braden Wade, one of their defensive backs. So we'll see those guys, and again, they'll make up for it when they get back. But again, they're very deep. So far, there have not been, knock on wood, a whole lot of injuries that have gone on in the preseason. So hopefully that will continue to be the case.
Yeah, another interesting thing today, and of course in here in about 35 minutes or so, all the preseason rankings and prognostication will be out the window, but at least early on, pretty even matchup as far as the preseason votes. SAU coming in with in 4th place in the preseason poll, and Southeast number 5. So at least those that were voting in that poll think that these teams are going to match up pretty well.
If you're on your way or just coming into the stadium and listening in, again, these are both blue and gold teams. The Muleriders are the blue team with the gold and the white trim, and the Savage Storm of Southeastern Oklahoma State, the white uniforms with the blue and gold trim. So just to make sure that you're not too confused. Of course, we got the big Mulerider logo on the helmet of the Muleriders.
Yeah, it's kind of a telltale sign.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So Muleriders, again, hosting Southeastern Oklahoma State Savage Storm here tonight at Wilkins Stadium at Southern Arkansas University on Rip Powell Field. And we'll continue after we take a break. We'll continue with our Farmers Bank and Trust pregame show, and we'll hear from Coach Brad Smiley. This is Mulerider football.
Bailey's Body Shop is your one-stop shop for collision repair. They can do it all, from handling the estimate for you to getting the information to your insurance company. Owner Danny Bailey has been doing auto body work for over 40 years, and Bailey Body Shop is built on quality and trust. You don't have to worry about it. They're there when you need them. When you need collision repair, trust Bailey's Body Shop, 2416 North Vine in Magnolia, 234-3303.
Have you noticed all the extra fees when you try to buy a vehicle? At Magnolia Motor Company, we never charge extra fees. Our vehicles are painstakingly priced to give you the best value in the industry without any extra fees. The value that you get comes from our dedicated 139-point inspection, complete service, and are reconditioned to meet your expectations. Magnolia Motor Company is your fee-free dealer. Discover the difference today on the 7982 bypass in Magnolia, or view our interactive website at magnoliamotorcompany.com. Magnolia Motor Company, quality first.
What's better than a helping hand? How about one you can actually shake? And we're passionate about helping our local communities thrive. For me, it's more than a job. It's a calling. I'm Steven Zorsch. Call me at 234-1966 for an auto, home, or life insurance quote, and learn more about how Farm Bureau Insurance can save you time and money. That's Steven Zorsch at 234-1966.
Well, it's It's week 1 of Mulerider football as the Muleriders at home this week taking on Southeastern Oklahoma State University. Time for us to visit with SAU head football coach Brad Smiley. Coach, how are you?
What's up, Dan? I'm awesome, man. It's game week, so I'm fired up, ready to roll.
Got a little change in the weather.
It finally dropped. Yeah, the other night I joked with the football team. This was Sunday because we because of the heat. You know, the GAC had the athletic directors had all met and got together, so you either had to go in the morning or you had to go later at night. Mm-hmm. Couldn't do the afternoon stuff. And so for us, we'd started classes last Wednesday, so the mornings wasn't an option for us. So, you know, we were on 8 o'clock at night. We scrimmaged, of course, last Wednesday night. Was a great scrimmage. We started at 8. That's the first time we dealt with it. So second full scrimmage with officials, you know, working the instant replay, things like that. Everything worked out really well. You know, it's the first year Division II is bringing in instant replay. So, you know, all the mechanics of those things worked really well, substitution. So we went Friday night, shorts, helmets type deal, and then Saturday night really was our Tuesday practice, you know, on a Tuesday week, which is our heavy day of game week. So Saturday night, Bloody Tuesday type thought, but it was of course it was a Saturday with a Thursday game, and then we went Sunday night. And so I told them after practice, guys, you know, the temps are supposed to get down this week. We're going to be in the highs in the high 80s, low 90s, so make sure you leave your faucets dripping. You know, I mean, it was, what a blessing. You know, yesterday we're out there, and it was probably 90, 88, 89, 90, sunny, but I'm telling you, it's some of the guys that coach, it feels great out here. And, you know, so for the temps, it came at the right time, because I was kind of looking at this week going, man, if these temperatures are going to continue next week when school's in, we're, you know, it's going to be a beast out there. So anyway, it's game week. We're 2 days out now. We've had the extra time and the extra days in game week to do some other prep. So really, we're just kind of trying to get these guys ready to roll physically, mentally, be as fresh and as fast as we can.
Every time I run into one of your guys, I'll ask them, how you holding up in the heat? And they'll say, well, we either hold up or we go home, you know, right. Pretty much one or the other. So I suspect everybody's doing all right. Of course, you've got people out there to take care of them if they're not. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We're Rachel Gillespie, Trevor Deloney, her staff, her student assistants, Kylie Stutson and Allie Gray, and they do a great job. I mean, they really do. I mean, to be at a smaller university, to have as many sports, I think we're 16 sports for NCAA, and Rachel being our head athletic trainer and Trev at her assistants with their students, they do a great job. I know that Ms. Jan has jumped in as well now. So I think it's just been, you know, those guys, we can't say enough. We're very blessed to have the help that we do. I know there's a lot of schools that are bigger schools that have less help. And, so we're appreciative of Rach and how they do things.
I know you're not as old as some of the old timers I'm going to talk about here, but back in the days, back in the old days, It'd be 120 degrees out there, and we'd do 2-a-days in the middle of the day, and we'd do bleacher drills and all kind of stuff. I think they're exaggerating just a little bit. If we wanted to drink, we went and got a water hose and drank out of the water hose.
It is the hottest summer ever, so that has to be a little bit of exaggeration. But when I first broke into coaching, yes, it was still 2-a-days were on the table. And yes, I mean, I'll be honest with you, I agree with those old-timers. As far as what fall training camp is now compared to what it was, it's Club Med. You're only allowed to go 1 a day. You can't go more than 2 days in a row with full pads. I mean, it used to be, man, you were 2-a-days, full pads you wouldn't even know what day it was. Everybody's tired, worn smooth out. But I know there's a lot of health concerns, and it does help with that. So I don't know if you're as physically ready as you used to be.
Lifestyles are a whole lot different now than they were back then. You're not outdoors.
Correct. But these players are mentally more ready because you're able to spend a lot more time in the classroom as far as teaching, concepts and schemes, and they allow you walkthroughs. And so, I mean, it's whatever that saying is, 6.5 dozen, 1 dozen the other, whatever it means. But that's what I think.
6.5 dozen of the other.
Exactly. I think they're more mentally ready than we used to be. You can cover a lot of more things and situations and schemes, but physically, you're not as ready because you don't get as many practices. You're getting probably half the practices you used to because you can only go once a day.
But The good news is neither can the other guys. Right?
Correct, exactly.
So
but you're still coming out of camp. I mean, relatively healthy going into the game. I mean, we're banged up. We got a few pulls here and there, and, those guys will be game day decisions, a few of them. But I just couldn't, I'm real proud of the guys. We've had a great training camp. We really have. Coaching staff's done a tremendous job getting their guys ready every day and organized, planning practices. So blessed to have a great staff. And, we talked about that last time, just having the carryover from the staff, returning all 5 coordinators. It's just made things a lot smoother.
Visiting with SAU head football coach Brad Smiley. We've got another segment with him coming up next. The Magnolia Family Medical Clinic is your hometown provider for all members of your family. The Magnolia Family Medical Clinic provides pediatric checkups with immunizations, adult wellness exams, illness recovery, patient education, and more. Nurse practitioners Joanne Clark and Christy Woost are here to serve your entire family. Call the Magnolia Family Medical Clinic today for an appointment. 870-235-3555.
Hey guys, Lucas Cheatham back to remind you about Health Quest Therapy, 1515 East Main in Magnolia. As we fall back into hunting, bonfires, rodeos, and cheering on our favorite teams into the Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night lights, remember my mom, Christy, and her team have the right playbook to get you back on track. They offer one-on-one care, dry needling, hand and speech therapy, physical therapy, and more. Chosen by our local athletes and the right choice for you. It's Health Quest Therapy. Visit healthquesttherapy.net.
Magnolia Travel Center is the only homegrown fuel stop in Magnolia and offers premium non-ethanol gas, great for ATVs, boats, lawnmowers, and other small engines. They also offer off-road diesel. These fueling options are offered at your convenience, night or day, 7 days a week, and are located on the last 2 fueling bays in the back of the store. Endless breakfast options, daily lunch specials, the Flavor Shot Fountain Center, salads, pizzas, and more. Lower prices with a local feel. It's Magnolia Travel Center. Full menus available on magnoliatravelcenter.com.
Coach Brad Smiley visiting with us from Southern Arkansas University. Coach, we're a week farther along, I guess, than when we visited last week. How's your, we're coming up on game time. So what are we looking at as far as what you're going to throw out there on the field?
Well, I know last time we talked offensively, defensively, I'd like to get to some of the kicking game stuff because those guys have worked extremely hard, especially the specialist side of things. It's funny. I mean, I've got 4 specialists. I've got 3 guys that can punt. I've got 3 guys that can kick because we signed a freshman this year, Daniel Ghana, who's done the ability to do all 3. When I say all 3, I'm talking about punt, place kick, and kickoff. We redshirted 2 guys last year in Hayden Nitz and J. Todd Baker from right here in Magnolia. J. Todd in high school was a combo all-3 guy for Coach King. Really he's got this just natural, powerful leg. He's, 6'4", 6'5", got this length. I mean, he looks like an NFL punter as far as his build. He's worked extremely hard training. So he's been in a battle with Andrew Schreiner, who's our returning punter, who's started the first 2 years. Right now, Schreiner's got the edge going into game night. But J. Todd's won the kickoff job. So we'll have Schreiner punting. J. Todd's going to be working kickoff. I hope we don't have a whole bunch of punts, but, we'll see how Schreiner does. But J. Todd's ready. I mean, those guys have been competing, getting after it. And then Hayden Nitz kind of got the backup job on the kickoff, but he's won the placement job over Daniel Ghana, who that's been a great competition. It really has been. And probably, I've been asked more about who our kicker was going to be than anything, knowing you're losing Austin Wilkerson, had been here for 5 years. Owns every record in the record book, for our school, for the GAC scoring and stuff. But I tell you what, Hayden Nitz last year came in redshirted. That year in the weight room, it's been unbelievable. I mean, both last 2 live scrimmages, he's hit a 50+, hit a 50 and a 51. He's just kicking with a lot of tremendous confidence.
Good evening, football fans, and welcome back inside Wilkins Stadium at Rip Powell Field on the beautiful campus of Southern Arkansas University, home of the Muleriders, and site of tonight's Great American Conference season opener between the visiting Southeastern Oklahoma State Savage Storm and your Southern Arkansas University Muleriders. The visiting Savage Storm picked 5th in the GAC preseason coaches poll, are led by first-year coach Bo Atterbury, who is in his second stint at Southeastern, while the Muleriders, preseason number 4 in the GAC, are set for their 105th season of action and second under new head coach Brad Smiley. The programs meet for the 47th all-time, with SAU holding a 23-20 with 3 ties advantage in the series. Fans, the Great American Conference and Southern Arkansas University encourage and promote sportsmanship by student athletes, coaches, and spectators. Profanity, racial, or ethnic comments or other intimidating actions directed at officials, student athletes, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from the site of competition. Fans who may be susceptible to loud exploding noises, please be advised that at various points during tonight's game, a sequence of fireworks may occur without advance warning. Also like to remind you fans that for your and the student athletes' protection, we ask that no fans enter the playing field at any time before, during, or following the conclusion of tonight's game. Please remain behind the barricades at all times. We thank you for your cooperation. Tonight's game is sponsored in part by Farmers Bank and Trust. To us, your family, Java Primo Coffee House, Cafe, and more than just amazing coffee. Marlo's Cafeteria, home cooking since 1958. And Albemarle, all the elements for a better world, and Pepsi. Grab an ice-cold Pepsi. Pepsi, that's what I like. In addition to our game day sponsors for today's game, Mulerider Athletics would also like to recognize Marcus and Crystal Osborne, owners of Restore It Restoration and Cleaning, for helping fund the Restore It Student Athlete Nutrition Center located in the Ribble Strength Training Center. Through the generosity of Restore It, the Student Athlete Nutrition Center provides more than 400 Mulerider student athletes on a daily basis. The Restore It Nutrition Center provides healthy resources such as protein, shakes and bars, fruit, and various other healthy food and beverage options for Mulerider student athletes to replenish their bodies after workouts. Thank you to the Osbornes and their team at Restore It for helping us go above and beyond for our student athletes. SAU fans, don't forget, for all the latest information on SAU athletics throughout the year, log on to MuleriderAthletics.com. Also, you can keep up to date on social media by liking us on Facebook and following on Twitter and Instagram at Mulerider Sports. Also, if you're looking for scores and standings from around the Great American Conference, check out the out-of-town scoreboard and standings link at GreatAmericanConference.com. Now, fans, it's time to meet the starters for the Muleriders for tonight's game. Our starting lineups are brought to you by Farmers Bank and Trust. To us, your family. First, we'll go with the starting defense for the Muleriders. Starting at defensive end, number 42, Hunter Hewitt. At tackle, number 8, Elvin Calhoun. Nose guard, number 95, Nathan Earl Jr. And at defensive end, number 43, Dawson Scott. The linebacking core for the Muleriders. At will linebacker, number 41, Gavin Rowe. Mike linebacker, number 38, D.K. Henderson. And at star linebacker, number 34, Deontay Barnes. In the secondary for the Muleriders, at cornerback, number 24, Melvin Smith. At cornerback, number 20, Zay Woods. Free safety, number 4, Hosea Singleton. And at rover, number 29, Jadian Gathright. Now the offensive starters for the Mule Riders. On the offensive line, left tackle, number 77, Colton Greer. Left guard, number 65, Thomas Bowman. Center, number 74, Zach Thompson. Right guard, number 70, Kay Baker. Right tackle, number 71, Dylan Crippen. At tight end for the Mule Riders is number 7, Matt Whitten. Running back, number 5, Jared Scales. Wide receiver, number 0, Cole Williams. Wide receiver, number 11, Cam Perry. Wide receiver, number 19, Devin McDonald. And wide receiver, number 14, DJ Wagner. QB1 for the Mule Riders, starting at quarterback, number 1, O.B. Jones. Get the starting lineup brought to you by Farmers Bank and Trust. To us, your family. Thanks to our Farmers Bank for sponsoring tonight's starting lineup.
Mule Rider Nation, please welcome to the field the Mule Rider drum line, constructed by Mr. Michael Brick, your 2023 Mule Rider color guard, and of course, your 3 drum majors, Logan Pearson, Hillary Engelhart, and Jackson Heflin. Now make some noise as the 215-member Marching Mule Rider Band invades Wilkins Stadium. The Marching Mule Rider Band is directed by Mr. J.P. Wilson and Dr. Andrew Anderson. The Marching Mule Rider pregame production begins with a composition entitled Mule Rider Fanfare. Please enjoy Mule Rider Fanfare. At this time, please welcome to the field your 2023 SAU Cheer Squad, instructed by Trevor Blankenship. And our world-famous SAU mascot, Mule Rider Molly Dooley with Molly Ann. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, marching band fans of all ages, the Southern Arkansas University Department of Music is proud to present the 2023 edition of The Sound of Southern Arkansas, the Marching Mule Rider Band. It's time to get off your seat and on your feet. Sing the SAU fight song till we can't be beat. Go Riders! The Marching Mule Rider Band would like to thank all of our first responders, along with the brave men and women that serve and sacrifice their lives for our beautiful country and our freedom. When your service song is played, we ask that you please rise and be recognized. Ladies and gentlemen, look around and give our heroes a huge round of applause. Coast Guard. Navy. Air Force. Army. Marines.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we would ask that everyone please rise for our invocation. That'll be followed by the national anthem and the SAU alma mater. The national anthem and alma mater will be performed by the SAU Marching Mule Rider Band. Our invocation tonight will be delivered by Brother Devin DeGilio. He is the youth and family pastor at First Baptist Church here in Magnolia.
Let's pray. God, we are grateful for who you are. You are good and you are glorious and you give good gifts. We are grateful for good weather. We're grateful for good health, and we're grateful that we get to enjoy a sport that we all love. God, we pray for health and for safety for all those involved today. We pray that all things you receive all the glory and the honor. We pray all these things in your name. Amen.
We ask that you please remain standing and rise as one nation. Remove your hats and place them over your hearts for tonight's performance of our national anthem. We now welcome SAU Director of Bands, Mr. J.P. Wilson, to the podium to conduct our national anthem. And now we ask to join in singing the SAU Alma Mater under the direction of Athletic Bands Director, Dr. Andrew Anderson. Thanks to all the great fans for watching this evening's pregame performance. For more information about becoming a member of the SAU band program, check us out on the web at saumag.edu/band or find us on Facebook. Be sure to stay in your seats for halftime as the Marching Mule Rider Band will be back on the field to perform. My name is Kurt Smead, disembodied voice for the Marching Mule Rider Band, and as always, go Riders!
Our captains for this evening's game for the visiting Savage Storm, number 4, Marquise Gray. Number 6 is Deuce Pittman. Number 32, Cameron Tate. And number 40, Caleb High. Captains for the Mule Riders, junior defensive lineman, number 8, Elvin Calhoun. Junior tight end, number 7, Matthew Whitten. And junior wide receiver, number 0, Cole Williams. Our coin toss tonight will be brought to you by the Justin Smith DDS Center for Restorative and Implant Dentistry in El Dorado, where permanent crown and bridges are done for a single visit. Visit their website at www.dentist-eldorado.com or call 870-862-7708. Fans, it is a privilege to welcome back home a special member of the Mulerider family for tonight's coin toss. Jackie Helton attended SAU from 1972 to 1976 while working towards a Bachelor's of Science. She chose SAU because of her uncle and SAU professor, Dr. Dan Skelton. He served SAU in many capacities, including the theater department, and impacted many Muleriders while he was at SAU as a professor and instructor. After her time at SAU, Jackie graduated from UAMS in 1976, obtaining her degree in medical technology. She worked at UAMS from 1977 to 1989, then began her career with Kodak, where she managed the clinical products division. Kodak later became known as Johnson & Johnson, and Jackie retired after working 25 years for the company. Jackie credits SAU for her career and only interested in how she can give back to SAU and make it better for current and future Muleriders. Jackie currently resides in Springdale and loves to walk every day with her pups, Bodie, Boo, and Sophie, spend time with friends, and enjoy every minute of retirement. Please help us in welcoming back home, Jackie, and thanking her for all that she does for SAU. We are truly thankful to have her in our Mulerider family. Again, Jackie Helton. Southeastern won the toss. They have elected to receive. Muleriders will kick off and defend the north end zone. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome to the field your 2023 SAU Muleriders.
And up. You can trust Southern Medical Group. Our family taking care of yours. That's what we do at Southern Medical Group. Visit smgarkansas.com.
Well, here we go with the 2023 season just about to get underway here at Southern Arkansas University between the Muleriders of Southern Arkansas University and the Savage Storm of Southeastern Oklahoma State. Good evening once again. Dan Gregory along with Ryan Phillips. Here comes the kicking team out to the field for Southern Arkansas.
to double check if indeed Jay Todd. Jay Todd is going to have kickoff duties. My understanding, he will kick off. Place kicking will be Hayden Nitz. And Andrew Schreiner is back once again to punt for the Muleriders. I think this will be Andrew's third year with the Muleriders. So Jay Todd, who redshirted last year, will kick it off now for SAU as we're ready to get underway. And again, the Savage Storm will be kind of looking into the sun. It's off to their left a little bit, but coming over the top of the press box and out onto the field. So they'll have the difficult sun field to start this game. Jay Todd's kickoff end over end to the far corner of the field. Taken there at the 3-yard line, up across the 10, out across the 20 as he found a hole. Misses a missed tackle at the 30, out across the 40. 45, almost to the 50-yard line. That's not what we like to see to start off the year for Southern Arkansas.
No, absolutely.
He was running into the sun, but by golly, Muleriders couldn't bring him down.
Well, he found a seam, and J. Todd Baker, luckily, able to slow him down and redirect him enough to allow the other SAU kickoff team members to come in and make the tackle. But that one was an eyelash away from a season-opening return for a touchdown there.
About a 43-yard return to the 46-yard line. That's where the Savage Storm started off. Out of the shotgun is Bryce Fields. Brings a man in motion, left to right, now back left, sets in the slot on the left side. And a handoff to the tailback, running off tackle over the right side. That's Olayabu. Good job.
Nailed it.
Got to look at my pronunciation for a while.
Well, real quick, we talked about SAU and how well their offense did last season. Southeastern Oklahoma was not far behind. And you pointed out the wide receiver Marquise Gray, 5'9" senior, last season. All-American, over 1,400 yards receiving and 17 touchdowns. He is definitely their big play guy.
Only 1 yard on that carry. Empty set now. Quarterback Fields looking right now. He takes off with it. He jumps away from the tackle. Now spins away from another. Gets the first down, but he fumbled the football as he hit the turf. And the Muleriders come up with it at their 42-yard line.
Dawson Scott comes away with it. I could not tell. There was a huge flick on the ball carrier that yarded loose. Dawson Scott comes up, and it looks like everybody's giving congratulations to Melvin Smith Jr., so I'm going to assume he's the one that dislodged that football, in the first big play as far as turnovers goes in favor of the Muleriders.
There we go. 1st and 10, Southern Arkansas. They spotted it at the 41-yard. Here comes the Mulerider offense. O.B. Jones at quarterback with Jarek Scales at the running back position. He's to the right of Jones as Jones lines up in the shotgun. Man in motion, right to left. Now the snap to Jones. Fakes the handoff. Swings it out right side. Complete to Cole Williams. He was able to stumble forward after getting hit low. Got it out to the 45. A gain of 4 for Cole Williams on that pass play.
Yeah, good job. Quarterback Hoofkin came in and made an ankle tackle, but Williams able to keep his balance enough to at least get some positive yards.
Muleriders will run this offense in a hurry. They line up 2nd and 6. Handoff goes to Scales. Comes right. He's got a first down. Now tossed down as he's into Southeastern territory. Down to their 43-yard line as he picks up 12 yards.
Scales picking up right where he left off last season. This is his 3rd season on campus and looking for his 3rd 1,000-yard rushing season for the Muleriders.
1st and 10 for the Muleriders. Jones again from the shotgun. And he'll keep it this time. Faked the handoff, kept it, ran it straight ahead. Inside the 40, down around the 38. So about 5 yards there for the quarterback, O.B. Jones.
Just a great option out of the shotgun. That was good enough. My eyes stayed on Scales because I thought he had the ball. Instead, O.B. Jones, a good read, keeping it just going right up the middle. And you'll take 5 yards on first down every time.
Twins to the left side, one to the right, plus the slot. There's a play action pass out over the middle, a slant in from the right side, a little bit high off the fingertips of DJ Wagner. That's incomplete.
Yeah, Wagner with kind of a deep slant there, had defensive backs in front and behind, and O.B. Jones almost thread the needle there, just threw it a little bit high to his intended target.
3rd down and 6 now for Southern Arkansas at the 39-yard line.
See, there was a flag. Legal man downfield.
Against the Muleriders, and that's going to be declined. They'll take the down. It'll bring up 3rd and long with 3rd and 6 for SAU. Witten coming off. They'll bring on another wide receiver, Cam Perry. Witten started the year last year as wide out, and then he moved to tight end.
Yeah, we saw Witten make some spectacular plays, but he's got a big enough frame that he can certainly play tight end.
3rd and 6. Jones from the shotgun. Wants to throw. He's in trouble now. Chase out of the pocket, rolling out left side. He tucks it. He's got the first down. Hit hard as he nears the 30-yard line. They'll mark it at the 31. That's 8 yards and a Mulerider first down.
Excellent job by O.B. Jones, not forcing anything. The SAU quarterback picked up 700 yards on the ground last year, and there converts a key 3rd down. Again, just able to pick it up with his legs after nothing developed down the field with his wideouts.
Twins right and left for SAU. Jones from the shotgun, and he's going to hand it off to Scales. Scales runs left, finds an opening, and got behind the blocker. He's close to a first down. Picked up about 8 or 9. They're going to spot him out. Looks like, right about 8 or 9 yards, probably 8.
Yeah, nice patient run. You and I talked about Scales yesterday. Not a big guy, 5'10", 190 out of Osceola, but you never see first contact or very rarely bring him down.
Play action, quick pass out into the left flat. That pass caught. That's a first down as he hit Cole Williams running up the far sideline. He is tackled at the 17, picks up 6 more. First down, Muleriders.
It's like a long handoff, stacked receiver set far side, had a receiver out in front blocking the throw to Cole Williams on just a one-step drop, and able to pick up another first down, keep this drive moving.
Again, Twins right and left with Jones from the shotgun. Fakes to the tailback, swings out. Same play on the far side, and a short gainer this time. Inside the 15 to the 14. Picked up about 3 yards on that play. I didn't get a number on that.
That was
double-digit number.
I can't tell. I think that was McDonald, but I'm not 100% with those numbers.
2nd down and 7. High snap to Jones. He hands it off to Scales. Scales will run it straight ahead. He'll get as far as the 10, about 4 yards on that carry for Jarek Scales. Those numbers are difficult to read. They're gold, outlined in white, but the holes on them are almost completely shut up. And a 0, a 6, a 9, and 8, they all look the same.
That is McDonald now near side, so he made the prior catch.
They had a little motion. Their slot on the right was kind of inching his way left, and they throw a flag. Going to call a false start against the Muleriders. That's the left tackle, Colton Greer, that's called for the
big one,
false start.
You're going to go from 3rd and 3 to 3rd and 8 here.
Backs it up to the 15-yard line.
Wonder if Coach Smiley's thinking he may have a couple of downs here to pick up this first down.
10.5 to play in the opening quarter. No score, first possession for SAU. The Savage Storm got first possession, but they proceeded to fumble it away pretty quickly, and Muleriders on the attack against the Savage Storm. Jones back to pass. He pumps. He steps up. Now he's got a man crossing. He hits him and trying to shed a tackler down at the 10-yard line. Is that Seth Johnson?
And I can't tell.
It's hard to tell. Those numbers are almost impossible to read.
I think
game was 5. It was a single digit. And it was either a 0 or a 3 or an 8 or a 9. Muleriders are going to line up for a field goal here. The kicker is Hayden Nitz. This will be from the left hash mark. A 27-yard attempt. Snap a little high. Got it down. The kick is blocked. And the Muleriders will come away empty on their opening drive in this game. That kick a little low and tipped straight up.
Yeah, I think that high snap just really threw off all the timing there. Good job by Barton to get the snap down, but again, just threw everything out of sequence.
So the Savage Storm will get the football back. Muleriders got it from the Savage Storm, and we've got a timeout on the field. Let's take it with them. This is Mulerider football.
If you're like most Americans, you spend over 8 hours a week in your car. So naturally, you want to be satisfied with its performance. That's why you need to know about Spittler Tire and Auto. Folks around here have been trusting Spittler Tire and Auto for over 17 years. They have 10 service bays to handle all kinds of repairs, tune-ups, brakes, mufflers, oil changes, tires, and more. Whatever your car or truck needs, trust the experts at Spittler Tire and Auto in the Dairy Queen Shopping Center, 521 East Main in Magnolia.
Celebrate summer with a great CD rate from People's Bank. We're offering a CD rate of 5.01% annual percentage yield for 10 months. Minimum balance is $1,000. This offer is effective and APY is accurate from June 1st, 2023 and is subject to change at any time. Come see us today at People's Bank. Substantial penalty for early withdrawal. See bank for details. Member FDIC.
Muleriders come away empty on their opening drive of this football game, as the Savage Storm did prior to that. Savage Storm ball from their 20-yard line.
Yeah, disappointing. SAU had put together a nice drive and would have loved to have seen it capped off with some points, but the blocked field goal, and we still got a shutout going.
It was only a 5-yarder, but that penalty
is a big one.
It was a big one. It turned out to be a big thing. Bryce Fields out of the shotgun for the Savage Storm from their 20-yard line. Man shifts right to left, now back right, sets up right slot, and off to the tailback, and he was just trying to go with a pile straight forward, gets just shy of the 25-yard line, so picked up about 4 yards.
Talked earlier, Omayabu was two-time all-conference in the Lone Star Conference before transferring over. And quarterback Fields, a graduate transfer out of North Greenville, South Carolina.
Omayabu sets up to the left of the quarterback, Bryce Fields. And second down and 6 from their 24. Hand off on a jet sweep right to left. That's Giassi Smith. Nowhere to go as he tried to find an opening on the left side. It was not to be found as he was cut off by Gavin Rowe. Brings him down for a loss back at the 22, a 2-yard loss.
Gavin Rowe, the weak side linebacker out of Hawk, Louisiana, and we've seen him for several years now. He has tremendous speed sideline to sideline, and he was able just to outrun the slot man coming in motion and taking the jet sweep.
Third down and 8 now for the Savage Storm. Omayabu to the right now of Bryce Fields. 2 receivers to either side on 3rd and 8. Wants to pass. Look right, now left. Now tried to scramble. He's in trouble. And he's going down back at the 17-yard line. He tried to slip away from one, but Dawson Scott there to bring him down.
Yeah, Elvin Calhoun was the man that got there first. Could not quite get the quarterback down for the sack. Dawson Scott, also a power rush, comes in, able to clean up, and good job there by the
Comes the punter for the Savage Storm, Jackson Nally. Muleriders should get good field position here. Nice snap to the punter. He gets it away, end over end. It's hauled in at the 47-yard line. Running to the near side. Got an opening up the sideline to the 30, the 20, a push, and around the 15-yard line on that return by Johnny Woods for the Muleriders. It was a dandy, and the Muleriders will have excellent field position.
Low line drive on the punt, and Johnny Woods able to get ahead of steam as he runs in, makes the catch in full stride, and you're right, almost takes it to the house, but I'm now seeing a flag near the sideline down at about the 32 in front of the SAU bench. So
let's see what
that one could be coming back.
There was a hold on the return.
Well, I didn't see it. Now, my eyes,
Southern Arkansas, they called it against Kendall Reed.
Yeah, my eyes were right there. That's where he was taking it upfield, and I did not see he actually called a hold but signaled a block in the back. Coach Smiley, regardless, was not happy. He was able to
mark it from where he was spotted out of bounds at the 31-yard line, and that'll back him up to the 41. Still
good
in Southeastern territory, so still good field position. Offensive unit out there once again for the Muleriders. Got 3 receivers to the left side with Jones out of the shotgun. Roach out there at running back, goes in motion to the right side, now sets there. Now it's an empty set. Jones looking left. He throws it out there. Good catch. A hit immediately as that ball came in on the far side to, was that DJ Wagner?
Yeah, DJ Wagner with the catch, and Drashawn Downey almost jumped the route as it was an out route to the far side of the field.
Gain of 4 at 2nd and 6 now for the Muleriders.
See if SAU tries something over the top here. It's all been pretty much short, quick passes at this point. Do have Caden Roach down the game at running back.
Twins right and left. Man in motion from left to right. They'll hand it off to Roach. Nice hole opens right of center. He gets it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. That's an 8-yard run for Caden Roach.
Right now, that SAU offensive line getting a really good push up front.
Moves the chains. 1st and 10, Southern Arkansas from the 29 of the Savage Storm. Jones fakes the handoff, throws out left side. That is Williams. Williams broke a tackle. He stayed on his feet, got the first down for the Muleriders. Inside the 20, out at the 19-yard line. That is right at 10 yards.
Yet again, just another quick throw to the boundary. And right now, SAU able to pick up yardage with short passes and the run game.
Jones, another quick fire far side. A good job reaching back for it by DJ Wagner. Low and behind him, he makes the catch, and he's going to pick up about 4 yards to the 15. Second down and 6 now for SAU.
At some point, of course, we're deep in the field now, but at some point, we're going to see a play action on a little out and up at some point for a big play.
Wagner comes in motion, and back to pass is Jones. He had a post coming in from the left and just overshot his intended receiver. I think that was Kendall Reed, the tight end. Like I said, those numbers on those uniforms, and an 8, a 6, a 9, they all look the same.
Yeah, Kendall Reed.
That was 18, Kendall Reed.
Reed, the junior out of Texarkana,
Process
Texas.
of elimination.
Yeah.
Figure out who he was.
Yeah, Kendall missed all of last season with the torn ACL.
3rd down and 6 for the Muleriders at the 15 of Southeastern. Twins right and left. Jones from the shotgun, running back to his right. He's going to follow his running back, Roach, over the left side. He got the first down. He's down to the 5-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal, Southern Arkansas.
And again, an excellent push up front with the offensive line, and give Caden Roach credit. He acted as a lead fullback for his quarterback and got that last block that allowed O.B. Jones to get across the first down sticks.
9 yards, 1st and goal at the 6-yard line of the Savage Storm.
Got to punch it in here.
Jones hands to his tailback, Roach. Roach started up the middle, nothing there. Tried to slip it out to the left side, but nothing doing. He's going to be dropped. No gain on the play. It'll stay right there at the 6-yard line. 2nd and goal coming up.
Yeah, it's really the first time that the Southeastern defensive line has been able to hold, and they were actually bringing a couple of their linebackers in on a linebacker blitz to help the cause.
Roach to the right of Jones out of the shotgun. Slot on the right side in motion. They're going to hand it off to the running back. Got a pile going forward. Didn't get.
Ball's at the 3-yard line. 3rd down, goal.
Set up 3rd and goal from what, about the 4?
Yeah, about the 3, I think. Maybe a little bit inside the 3. Yeah, it's on the 3 is what they're going to call it. So 3-yard line, 3rd and goal for Southern Arkansas. High snap to Jones, pulls it down. He follows his running back up the middle. Is he in? He's close. They're not raising their arms. It looked like Jones did not quite get in. So decision time for Coach Smiley. It'll be 4th and goal at about the 1.
Yeah, it's inside the 1. SAU quickly going to get back to the line of scrimmage, giving every indication they're going to go for it here.
Jones ready, stays with the shotgun. He runs it himself, jumps up over top, in, touchdown, Southern Arkansas. 1-yard run by the quarterback, O.B. Jones.
Going right behind Thomas Bowman, who moved out from center to left guard, and he got a good block. O.B. Jones takes to the air and is able to reach out and put the ball across the goal line.
Like that vertical leap.
Yeah, that was
quarterback O.B. Now extra point try coming up for Hayden Nitz. 4:01 on the clock in the opening quarter here at SAU. The extra point kick on the way. It is through the upright. 7-0. Southern Arkansas with 4:01 to play in quarter number 1. This is Mulerider football.
Hiring someone you trust can be the hardest part of owning a business. At Bo Moses Trucking, trust has been at the top of our list. When you need to get precious cargo from one place to another without worrying about damage, delays, or lost freight, Bo Moses Trucking is the one to count on. Based in Magnolia, Arkansas since 1999, we have the resources and equipment to take care of all your flatbed freight hauling. Visit us on Facebook or call 870-234-2803. Bo Moses Trucking. Trust us to go the distance.
We can sum up McDonald's new crispy chicken sandwich in one word. Crispy. But also juicy and tender. Okay, it's crispy, juicy, tender. All one word. But then also pickle. Oh, and potato bun, which is 2 words. Okay, we can't sum up our new crispy chicken sandwich in one word, so you'll just have to try it to understand it. Order ahead on the McDonald's app at participating McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
What do I like about being a local agent for Farm Bureau Insurance? Above all, I like helping people, using my insurance experience to make Columbia County a better, safer place. Insurance is a necessity, and I take pride in helping people find the right coverage for all of their needs. I'm Mike Jones, Agency Manager at Farm Bureau Insurance. Give us a call at 870-234-1966 and let me or my agents show you how we can save you time and money.
7-0 SAU as J. Todd Baker will kick it off for Southern Arkansas as they lead 7-0. End-over-end kick. Going to be taking a collision between the two return men. They got a good bounce, though, as it was picked up. And they're not going to get much out of it, but they were very fortunate to come up with that football. It'll be Southeastern ball at the 15.
Yeah, the two deep men, Caleb Whitley and Andre Williams, just came together. It was a high, kind of a short pop-up kickoff, and they just did not communicate. Pretty fortunate that they were able to get a handle on that and retain possession.
So they'll have first and 10 from their 15-yard line. Well, Mulerider defense so far so good against this Savage Storm offense, and plus the offense is it's clicking too. Bryce Fields out of the shotgun with Nate Omayabu to his left. Takes the handoff to Omayabu, fires out near side, pass caught by Hunter Hawthorne, trying to come up the near sideline. He has hit Terry Consonery and will make the tackle for SAU at the 34-yard line. That'll be a first down.
Yeah, Gossie Smith was running just a deep go route, and cornerback and safety went with him and left Hunter Hawthorne wide open on the short route to the near sideline.
Did you say Ozzie Smith?
Is it Guy Ossie? Is that what we went with?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I forget. Handoff goes to the tailback. He is running it straight ahead. Going to get about as far as the 37-38, 3 yards for Omayabu.
And, of course, he's not on the pronunciation guide for Southeast. That's
G-Y-A-S-I Smith.
Giassi or Giassi?
I have no idea. We're going to call him Smith.
G. Smith.
Ball's spotted at the 38. 2nd and 6 for Southeastern. I'm going with Giassi.
Good with me.
I got to think that's pretty close.
I'll do Giassi, and that way at least one of us will be right.
Or it could be Giassi.
That's true, too.
Fields looking to his right now. Fires, he has one deep, and he's going to go to the house. He was down around the 30, beat his man on the far side of the field, and Melvin Smith cannot recover, and that's going to be a touchdown for Southeastern Oklahoma State. They answer quickly, a 62-yard touchdown pass play.
Yeah, that's Marquise Gray. That's the guy we talked about coming in that you had to have your focus on with the eye-popping numbers he put up last year, and for some reason, I think it was a double move, he was able to get about 10 yards clear of the SAU secondary. That was way too easy.
So extra point kick coming up from Dylan Cox. And he's trying to tie it for the Savage Storm. And he does. So with 2:32 to play in the opening quarter, we're tied at 7. This is Mulerider football.
Hey guys, Lucas Cheatham back to remind you about Health Quest Therapy, 1515 East Main and Magnolia. As we fall back into hunting, bonfires, rodeos, and cheering on our favorite teams into the Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night lights, remember my mom, Christy, and her team have the right playbook to get you back on track. They offer one-on-one care, dry needling, hand and speech therapy, physical therapy, and more. Chosen by our local athletes and the right choice for you. It's Health Quest Therapy. Visit healthquesttherapy.net.
With Chambliss & Davis Family Practice, you can look and feel your best, cheering on your favorite team. Chambliss & Davis see patients of all ages, from newborn to elderly. They do primary care, weight loss management, DOT physicals, cool sculpting, BioT hormone physicals, and more. They're open Monday through Thursdays from 8 till 4 and Fridays 8 till noon. The office of Chambliss & Davis is accepting new patient applications with most insurances accepted, including United Healthcare. Doctors Chambliss & Davis, where your primary care is their primary concern.
3 plays to go 85 yards for the Savage Storm. They tied it up at 7.
Looked like SAU went with the blitz that time, and again, Marquise Gray was left one-on-one and couldn't get home to the quarterback in time.
Melvin Smith, Derek Scales deep for SAU. Kick near side, taken by Smith at the 8-yard line, up the near side hash mark from my left to right. He makes a few miss, and he's out to the 35-yard line. A good return by Melvin Smith. So Southern Arkansas football going to save us down at the 34. So SAU ball there. At the Magnolia Regional Medical Center halftime show, the Magnolia Family Medical Clinic, your full-service health care provider for all members of your family, ages birth through end of life. They accept patients by walk-in or with an appointment. Call 235-3555. Jones from the shotgun for the Muleriders. Now they'll check to the sideline.
And with these short passes, you feel like Coach Smiley and offensive coordinator Andrew Rice, he could dial up a double move at any point.
Scales, the running back, shifted from the right to left. And going to hand it off to Scales. Big hole opens right side. Oh, boy, he was just about gone. But an ankle tackle stopped him just shy of the 50. But back behind him, there lies a flag.
Yeah, man, Scales is just, in that offensive line, have it going. But that one thrown right at the line of scrimmage, more than likely going to be a holding call here.
Yeah, it's coming back. That'd be left guard Thomas Bowman.
Thomas Bowman is shaking his head. No way, no how that happened.
So back the Muleriders up from the previous spot, 10 yards to the 24. First down 20 for SAU from their 24-yard line. Couple of receivers to the left, one to the right, plus a slot over there. Swing pass to Scales out of the backfield. He makes one miss, gets to the sideline, and going to be a very short gainer as he is knocked out of bounds at the 26-yard line, just 2 yards on that pass play.
SAU with a couple of running backs with exceptional hands out of the backfield, Scales and Roach, but again, he was encountered that time behind the line of scrimmage of the Savage Storm defenders, and not a whole lot he could do there.
Second down 18 for SAU. Jones looking left, now rolling right, and he's in trouble, and he's going to be sacked back at the 11-yard line. A big loss on the play for the Muleriders.
Yeah, it looked like they were trying to set up a screen. They kind of fake left and were coming back right, trying to hit Scales coming out of the backfield, but
that's a 12-yard loss. They're marking it at the 14. 12-yard loss on the play.
Yeah, and Southeastern blitzed really right into kind of that bootleg action where O.B. Jones was coming back around after the fake to the wide side.
It is third down and forever, about 3rd and 30 here for SAU. Jones play action, and he'll toss it over the middle. He hit his back out of the backfield, and nothing doing there as he got it to Scales. He's actually going to lose a yard on the play to the 13.
It's just a tunnel screen middle of the field, and SAU back that far down in their own territory, and 3rd and forever went with the safe play call there. I'm just going to punt this one away.
Well, backing up. The Muleriders are now going to have to punt this thing out of the end zone. That's where Schreiner's going to have to take this snap and punt it away from. So Savage Storm should get pretty good field position.
Well, let's get a good snap here.
We've got one guy back. It's Williams. He is having to shield his eye from the sun. A high snap to Schreiner. He comes down with it, gets the punt away. It's mighty high. It's going to bounce. Now it takes Southeastern bounce and up high to get it was Gavin Rowe. So it'll be Savage Storm ball just barely in their territory at their 49-yard line. So a net 38-yard punt. Oh, no, they're spotting it back at the 47. Excuse me. We'll take as far as you want to back it up.
Yes, keep going if you want to.
So Savage Storm from their 47. Every game we spotlight a Mule Rider. Join us at halftime for our Bodcall Bank Mule Rider Spotlight. Bodcall Bank, local people serving us in South Arkansas since 1903. So Fields back out there at quarterback for the Savage Storm. DJ Brown in a running back. He's to the left of Fields. Fields back to pass, chased out of the pocket to the right side. On the run, he's grabbed from behind and going down. He threw it away, but he threw it right to a Mule Rider, and the Mule Rider's coming back the other way. Big mistake by Bryce Fields, and the Mule Riders have that football back.
Yeah, it was Dawson Scott again with the pressure. The quarterback was trying to get rid of it at the last second. I think that's Stephen Adair that comes away with the interception, and boy, Fields was close. Yeah, it was Stephen Adair. Bryce Fields, the quarterback, again, was going to the turf just trying to get it away, and Stephen Adair able to pick it up, and SAU with their second turnover, and boy, they're going to be set up inside or right at the 30-yard line. Yeah, 30-yard line here.
All right. A couple of second big turnover today for the Savage Storm. Jones from the shotgun. Fakes the handoff, throws out right side. That pass caught by Cole Williams. Ooh, Williams had one man to beat. Ankle tackle there as he's brought down by Trey Martin, their free safety. Got it inside the 25 to the 23-yard line, a gain of 7. At the end of the first quarter. The Mule Riders, after one, tied with the Savage Storm. We're tied at 7. This is Mule Rider football.
Celebrate summer with a great CD rate from People's Bank. We're offering a CD rate of 5.01% annual percentage yield for 10 months. Minimum balance is $1,000. This offer is effective and APY is accurate from June 1st, 2023 and is subject to change at any time. Come see us today at People's Bank. Substantial penalty for early withdrawal. See bank for details. Member FDIC.
Bailey's Body Shop is your one-stop shop for collision repair. They can do it all, from handling the estimate for you to getting the information to your insurance company. Owner Danny Bailey has been doing auto body work for over 40 years, and Bailey Body Shop is built on quality and trust. You don't have to worry about it. They're there when you need them. When you need collision repair, trust Bailey's Body Shop, 2416 North Vine in Magnolia, 234-3303.
So as the teams switch ends, now it's the Mule Riders going into the setting sun as they're at the 23-yard line of Southeastern Oklahoma State. The ball over at the right hash mark, so looking back toward their left, they're looking right into that setting sun to their left. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Got a slot on the right side as well. Quarterback Jones pumps. Now he's going to come out to the near side. He slips away. Now a little option toss. That's caught by Cole Williams. He is knocked out of bounds. The ball came loose, but he was already out of bounds. They're going to mark him out at the 14. That's a 9-yard gain.
Yeah, I think that was just a sandlot play there. SAU tried to set up the double move. Good discipline by the secondary for Southeastern. O.B. Jones comes wide, finding a running lane at the last minute. Saw Cole Williams out near the boundary, able to flip it to him for a decent pickup.
Jones with Roach to his left. He gives it to Roach. Nice hole opens up the middle. He gets it down inside the 10-yard line. I'm going to spot it right on the 10. About a 4-yard run for Caden Roach. That'll bring up second down and 6 for the Mule Riders from the 10. Roach to the right of the quarterback Jones now. 3 receivers go to the right side. One in motion from right to left. That's Wagner. High snap. Jones fakes the handoff, keeps, runs it over the right side. He's down to the 5-yard line. It's not quite going to move the chains.
Yeah, it's going to bring up third and short. Should be less than a yard.
Got about 4. They're spotting it just outside of the 5. So third and a long one. Yeah. About a yard and a half here. Reed, the slot on the right side, two other receivers over on the right. And the snap goes to Jones, and he hands off to his tailback to his right. Got it inside the 5. Should have a first down. It looks like they reached the 3, so about 3 yards on the carry.
Yeah, Cade Roach hit right up the middle, and SAU now set up for 1st and goal inside the 5.
Roach stays out there at running back again. Reed sets up as a slot on the right side. A couple of other receivers over there. Jones from the shotgun. Reed in motion to the left. Handoff goes to Roach. He bounced off one. Got it down to the 1 yard line. 2-yard run for Caden Roach.
Yeah, same thing, just to run right up the middle. Roach able to bounce off of that first contact. And SAU now down to the 1. See if they can punch it in.
12 minutes, 50 seconds to play. We're in quarter number 2, tied at 7. Jones from the shotgun again. Roach to his right. Looks like they switched out their tight end. They'll shift from right to left. Handoff goes to Roach, following his tight end, trying to get left, and it's just not there. Actually, maybe going to lose a yard back to the 2 yard line.
SAU trying to bring a man in motion.
It's Garrett McWhorter, who's the tight end now.
Yeah, block
came in for Reed. I think Reed's back out there, though, now.
Yeah, McWhorter kind of the bigger blocking tight end, but I think Southeast was going with his motion there.
3rd down and goal at the 2 yard line for the Muleriders. No, that's still McWhorter over on the right side. He shifts right to left. And a quick pass toward the back of the end zone, juggled and tipped away at the last minute. I don't think Wagner saw it till it got there, coming around to the finger, and he juggled it a couple of times, just couldn't pull it in.
Boy, that was a perfect throw by O.B. Jones, and I wonder if the sun may have played a small part in that incompletion. SAU thought about going for it there, and are going to run the field goal team out after weighing their options.
4th and goal at the 2 yard line. So this is going to be a 19-yard attempt for SAU from the left hash mark for Hayden Nitz. His holder is Judd Barton. There's the snap, and the kick is up, and the kick is through the uprights. We may have a defensive flag here, did we?
There's a whistle was blown. Let's see.
It looked like that there were defensive bodies that came across before the snap. Let's see if they were drawn or what. I don't see a flag, but
I don't either, but there is.
I saw a lot of movement.
They're sending the offense out, so I'm not sure. Let's see what the call is.
Yep, they were in the neutral zone at the snap, so Muleriders will take that 3 off the board. They'll bring their offensive unit back out there.
Boy, this is a big call here. Coach Smiley is going for the gusto here.
Chance to, it's just like going to the boats. You try to turn that 3 into a 7.
He's trusting that offensive line right here to get him a push.
O.B. Jones out of his shotgun. He'll take it himself. Straight ahead. Yes, he's in. Touchdown, Southern Arkansas. O.B. Jones with a 2-yard carry.
And the gamble pays off. Coach Smiley and Coach Pond trusting that big offensive line, and they got enough push up front. O.B. Jones just gets in behind them, falls forward. And instead of 3, the Muleriders have 6 and looking for 7 to cap off this possession.
You know, we've had some big penalties in this game already. That was a huge one.
It was.
For Southeastern. Muleriders had one that led to their 7. So, those penalties, well, they have a big impact on a football game. Now the extra point try. Much better to be kicking this for 1 rather than 3 for Hayden Nitz. Snaps a little low, gets it placed though. The kick's away through the upright, and it's 4. This is Mulerider football.
The Magnolia Family Medical Clinic is your hometown provider for all members of your family. The Magnolia Family Medical Clinic provides pediatric checkups with immunizations, adult wellness exams, illness recovery, patient education, and more. Nurse practitioners Joanne Clark and Christy Woost are here to serve your entire family. Call the Magnolia Family Medical Clinic today for an appointment. 870-235-3555.
Magnolia Travel Center is the only homegrown fuel stop in Magnolia and offers premium non-ethanol gas, great for ATVs, boats, lawnmowers, and other small engines. They also offer off-road diesel. These fueling options are offered at your your convenience, night or day, 7 days a week, and are located on the last 2 fueling bays in the back of the store. Endless breakfast options, daily lunch specials, the Flavor Shot Fountain Center, salads, pizzas, and more. Lower prices with a local feel. It's Magnolia Travel Center. Full menus available on magnoliatravelcenter.com.
Muleriders take the advantage, 14-7. That scoring drive, 10 plays, 30 yards for SAU.
So Campbell pays off, right?
Yes. Said big penalties.
Yeah,
big penalties in this game so far. Muleriders ready to kick it off. J. Todd Baker will kick it off for the Muleriders. And Regional Medical Center halftime show coming up for you a little bit later. We've got a long way to go until halftime, though. Did you say Connor Haggerty was wearing 53?
53, yes.
Okay. There's a kickoff far side of the field, having to go over to get it. Holding in at the 18-yard line. Doesn't go real deep. Tried to kick it away. A helmet comes flying off, I believe, in that pile. It does. The return to about the 25-yard line. I think one depth chart that I looked at had Connor Haggerty at number 60, and the other one had him at number 53.
Yeah, 53. And Haggerty, a true freshman out of Marshall, Texas, is one of the guys that Coach Smiley was really talking about and proud of going into
he was
the season.
in there late, and Coach Smiley said, all right, don't tell anybody. No, don't want you telling anybody that the freshman's getting started right tackle. But he didn't tell me his number, but I looked on his sheet and it was 60, but there were some numbers being swapped around at the time, so he is 53, and he's doing a good job out there for the Muleriders. 1st and 10 for the Savage Storm from their 26-yard line. Quarterback Fields wants to throw. Now it opens up for him as he runs it to the near side. Throws on the run, and he skipped it in front of Giassi Smith. So that one's going to be incomplete. Boy, 100% sure he wasn't past the line of scrimmage.
He was really close, and it was linebackers Deontay Barnes and D.K. Henderson giving chase. And boy, D.K. Henderson was kind of in that spot where he had to decide to come after the quarterback or leave his receiver, and luckily he was able to kind of stay in the middle as Deontay Barnes able to come through and really force that throw just a hair early.
Fields with Omayabu to his right. The receivers to the right. One out left, plus a slot back over there. We'll hand it off to Omayabu. Tries to spin off a tackler over the left side. He'll get out to about the 27. He only picked up about a yard there. Stopped by the Muleriders. Third down and 9. Mayabu waiting in the backfield. It's
a lot of confusion. It looks like on the southeastern sideline with the play coming in.
Yeah, he's audible and he's walking up his line. Now he is set out of the shotgun. Fields gets everything right on the left side, twins right and left. Fields is back to pass. He punts, he fires, and it's picked off on the far sideline. He timed it perfectly. Made the catch at the 34-yard line of the Savage Storm. Zay Woods on the takeaway. I mean, he timed it perfectly. Just as the ball was coming into his hands, Zay Woods came streaking up the sideline, and he took it away from him.
They jumped the route, and we've got several Woods jerseys in front of us, so the Woods family jumping up and down in front of us. That was an outstanding catch, too. Zay Woods had to be fully extended and able to hang on to the ball as he comes crashing down to the turf, and boy, turnovers now, 3-0 in favor of the Muleriders.
Yeah, we were talking about big penalties. There's 3 big turnovers.
Here's Judd Martin, the game quarterback.
Martin's going to hand it off to his tailback, and we've got a new running back there, too. That's Cordrick Dunn, who is the running back for SAU. To the 32-yard line, he picked up 2 yards. A couple of receivers on either side for the Muleriders. Barton wants to throw. He's got time. He's got a receiver, but he overshot him as Williams a little down and out, and he opened up, but the ball sailed long.
And yeah, that play was open, and Barton just put a little too much air underneath it. And I couldn't tell it. That may have been Seth Johnson. Those numbers are so hard to tell.
Well, he's coming to the sideline now.
We'll see if he turns around.
We'll see. I think it's 0.
Think it's 0? Well, you're right.
It's 0. It's cold. Yeah, I know, but a 0 and a 9 and a 6, they all look the same. Play action. Quarterback Barton looking. Now he finds a man crossing, but let him a little bit too much. There were a lot of white shirts around that ball there. Incomplete. Tried to get it to Matt Whitten.
Yeah, Whitten over there. Cam Perry kind of also in the same area. Two receivers pretty close to one another.
And Kendall Williams was kind of around there, too. He had one crossing shallow, one crossing a little deep.
So you can try a deep field goal here for Hayden Nitz.
This is going to be a 49-yard attempt from the right hash mark. Looking into the sun is Nitz. 10:19 to play in quarter number 2. Waiting the snap. There it is. It's down. Kicks away. Line drive kick. Oh, yeah. He got it. It's a 49-yard field goal for Hayden Nitz to end 3-1 for the Muleriders. Makes it 17-7 with 10:14 to play in the second quarter. This is Mulerider football.
Oh, it's nice. You could drive to Whataburger right now if you wanted to. Yeah, you could hang a Louie, talk to Reggie at the counter, and get a freshly made 100% beef double meat Whataburger with melted cheese and fresh cut veggies on a 5-inch bun. It's just the delicious freedom you have living in the land where there's Whataburger. Of course, some people aren't in that land. Wonder what they're doing right now. Probably thinking about a road trip. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Hey friends, it's Andy Sharp again at Bod Call Bank. The last time you heard from me, I invited everyone by our Magnolia branch to experience banking the Bod Call way for yourselves. You guys did not disappoint. 2022 saw Bod Call Bank again continue to outpace the competition with record growth thanks to all of our patrons. I've been putting together a team that will continue to serve you well for what's ahead in 2023 and beyond. Come by our Magnolia location and you'll be sure to be greeted by myself, Tom Sawyer, Rebecca Matthews, Candace Murray, Rachel Avery, Laney McMurtry, Leah Heflin, and Jenny Marie Whitehead. Banking the Bod Call Bank way. It's different. Come see for yourself.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Coach Smiley has been, we've talked quite a bit about his kicking game. He's got a lot of talent that can kick that football. The thing you worry about, a lot of these guys have been doing well in practice, but how are they going to perform on game day? Well, not bad.
Yeah, Hayden Diggs.
We had one blocked earlier, but that was blocked because of I think we had a
high snap.
Yeah, high snap, and
kind of threw the timing off.
Yeah,
Diggs that time. That 49-yard field goal would have been good for at least a few more yards, low 50s.
Yeah,
he had plenty of leg on it.
Now another good kicker, J. Todd Baker's kicking it off for the Muleriders. End over end kick near side. It's hauled in at the 5-yard line on the near side. Back toward the middle of the field. He bounced off one and then taken down as he got back to the middle of the field.
I'm not even going to guess what number that was when he tackled.
I think that might be. Is that
Jeff says it's Cole Williams.
That is Cole.
Yeah.
Cole Williams is, he's all over the place.
He is. We heard Coach Smiley talk about his big-time players are also going to be on the special teams unit. He does not, as he said, that is not a timeout for our starters. We want our best guys out there.
Yeah, we've already seen Jarek Scales out there returning kicks.
Yeah. Melvin Smith Jr. out there returning kicks as well.
Yeah. First and 10 for the Savage Storm from their 10-yard line. Fields from the shotgun. He fakes the handoff. He throws on the right side, and Marquise Gray, he was able to stumble a little bit forward. Doug got it across the 30, and that's going to move the chains. He's right at 10 yards for a first down.
Yeah, Consinari with the tackle, and again, giving plenty of cushion to the big-time wideout. That is, again, he is their home run threat without question.
Consinari. We got some new names to learn. So our apologies if we foul up at him. DJ Brown's in there running back for the right field stump. And he takes the handoff. He took it out of the hands of the quarterback, and he was met back there in the backfield by Dawson Scott, who drops him at the 26-yard line. That's a 4-yard loss.
Dawson Scott has spent more time in the Southeastern backfield than their running backs have. Dawson Scott just getting tremendous jump off the ball, coming around the outside, and he has been a problem for the Southeastern offense.
2nd and 14 now for Southeastern. Hunter Hawthorne is wide on the left side. He's alone over there. That's the short side of the field. We've got Gray out on the wide side all along. Keep an eye on him. Play action. Now throwing it up, trying to let Gray run under it. He does at midfield, and he is fortunately caught up with from behind, and a diving tackle, Terry Consinari, able to upend him. Otherwise, that's 6.
Yeah, Gray's a little bit banged up. He's going to ask to come out of the game. He was slow getting up and immediately signals to the sideline that he needs to come out for a play, but
42 yards to the 32 of SAU.
Yeah, Marquise Gray, you almost just have to leave a safety up top with his, right now he has really been the only threat for this offense. All the big plays have come through him.
He had single coverage over there, and
that could have been a long touchdown again.
Such a situation like that, they're going to take a shot at him. He is just outstanding.
Oh, yeah. If it's one-on-one, that's almost just an automatic read. Throw it up and see what happens.
Trips to the left side. Handoff. Nope. The quarterback keeps it as he faked the handoff to his tailback. Got it inside the 30 to the 29. A 3-yard carry for Bryce Fields.
Yeah, Stephen Adair with another tackle.
Brings up 2nd and 7 for Southeastern.
Yeah, Marquise Gray still on the sideline. Just put his helmet back on, kind of walking back and forth. So some lower body issue with the wide receiver.
Twins right and left for Southeastern. Brown, the running back, to the left of his quarterback. He looks left. Now steps up, now pumps as he's got a man crossing, and he hit Giassi Smith, who was tackled immediately, but he's got the first down. He was beyond the first down marker, and he's down inside the 20. Looks like the gain will be to the 18 for 11 yards.
Yeah, Muleriders jumped in the neutral zone, so that was a free play, and this will be declined.
7:25 to play in the second quarter. At the half, our Magnolia Regional Medical Center halftime show coming your way. At the MRMC Primary Care Clinic, you always feel like family. Dr. Neal and Becky Pierce treat patients of all ages, specialize in wellness checks and illness recovery. Call for an appointment, 235-3550.
Well, Marquise Gray now back in the ball game near side.
Bring a man in motion from right to left, gives him 2 receivers on each side as he sets to the left. Quarterback looking right. Look, guess who he's looking for? He's looking for Marquise Gray. And that time he caught it. The Muleriders had 2 defenders there to get on top of him. The gain to the 10. That's 8 yards.
Yeah, you'll take that. With Gray, you almost will just give up 8 yards of reception. SAU did have a couple of defenders eyeballing him on that route.
2nd down and 2 for Southeastern. Should 2nd or 3rd?
Should be 2nd.
Okay, it is 2nd.
Yeah.
Brown stays out there in the backfield. 2 receivers on the right, 1 on the left. Quarterback back to pass. Look left, now he looks back right. Now he tries to run it, and he's going to be dragged down. First hit came from behind.
I think that was Gavin Rowe that got there first. There were a couple of SAU Muleriders that swarmed, but I think Gavin Rowe was at least going to get a part of that sack.
So 3rd and 4 coming up here. Now, where's the line of scrimmage? At about the 12.
Yeah.
So they lost 2 on the play. 3rd and 4 for Southeastern Oklahoma State. It looked like a 44 to me, but again, I have trouble.
Zacchaeus Burnett's in the game. I think he may have been on it too.
There's a quick fire pass. He's caught by Giassi Smith. Made 1 miss. Now dives, got him. Touchdown, Southeastern. Giassi Smith. He made a miss after making that catch. He was about 2 or 3 yards short, able to make 1 miss and then dive forward into the end zone. So the play goes for 12 yards. And now on for the extra point comes Dylan Cox. He's a long way from over. Extra point kick on the way by Cox. No good. It is no good. He missed it wide right. So Mule Rider lead is 17-13 at the 5:28 mark of the second quarter. This is Mule Rider football.
At L. Jennings Law, we understand that your legacy isn't about assets. It's about family, future, and impact. Specializing in estate planning, elder law, and disability, we bring big firm experience to our local community. Whether you're looking to protect your hard-earned wealth, navigate the complexities of elder care, or secure disability rights, we're here for you. Dial 501-501-WILL or visit ljenningslaw.com. Now with offices in Magnolia and Little Rock. L. Jennings Law, a good steward firm.
Buy one, get one for $1 at McDonald's. Or as we like to call it, the can't have just one deal. Mix and match a flaky sausage biscuit, savory sausage McMuffin, sausage McGriddles, or crispy hash browns. Want 2 sausage biscuits? Buy one, get one for $1. Want a sausage biscuit and hash browns? That's cool too. Choose more of what you love. Buy one, get one for $1 at McDonald's. Prices and participation may vary. Valid for item of equal or lesser value. Cannot be combined with combo meal.
Short pop-up kick by the Savage Sherman. A fair catch is going to be called on the near side, taken at the 33-yard line of SAU. Short man turner. I want to get a good 38. Is that number?
DK Henderson.
Are you sure?
Yes. See, Jeff even agrees.
But you can't trust Jeff. You think you can trust Jeff? Thomas Latouf, 51 yards.
Latouf. Oh, yeah.
What's that? Longest since, okay, the longest since Latouf's kick, okay. Yeah, 51-yarder in 2003, thanks. Against Delta State. Always like to do good things against Delta State. Quarterback Jones hands off to his tailback. He's going to slip around the near side. That is Scales. I thought he was all wrapped up in the backfield, but he came over here and he tiptoed the sideline, made something positive out of it across the 40 to the 41-yard line. He picked up about 7 yards on that, 6 yards.
Absolutely amazing. Makes a 7-yard run look like nothing. And again, a brilliant job evading the first tackle and then tiptoeing down the sideline.
Twins left and right for the Mule Riders. Quarterback looks right now. He's going to keep it. He comes to the near sideline. Ooh, he got hit around the shoulder area as he's knocked out of bounds. Crowd wanted a
face mask. Yeah. The arm came actually, I think, underneath the face mask and around the neck of O.B. Jones. That was a dangerous looking play there.
He got a positive yardage. Yeah, it looked like it, like you said, came through and head to Smart. So it's 3rd and 2 for the Mule Riders. Yep, 3rd and 2 from their 42. 2 receivers to the right, none to the left. He shifts right to the left. We'll hand off tailback Scales. He's got the first down as he gets it to the 45-yard line. Ran straight ahead, down 3. Just what they needed. Thomas Latouf, I remember him.
Yeah, Latouf transferred in from Arkansas, and he was...
And he had a brother later on that played for another team in the conference. Can't remember who at this point. Hand off again to Scales. Scales trying to get wide left side. Made several miss, and then he just battled his way forward before going out at the 48-yard line. He ended up getting 3 yards out of nothing.
It should have been a 1 or 2 yard loss. And again, he's making those runs look average, and they are nothing short of spectacular.
2nd and 7 for the Mule Riders. Mule Riders up 17-13 on the Savage Storm. Going right back to Scales. Scales again coming left across the 50 and brought down near side at the 48-yard line. Mule Riders going from our right to left. He picked up 4 that time. So 3rd and about 3 here for SAU. Mule Riders running. They're staying on the shady side. They're off the left hash mark. They've been running in the shade.
Yeah.
Jones from the shotgun. Again, looking left. Now over the middle. He's got a man crossing, and he tried to skip it in. A little sidearm throw there that skipped in. It's going to be incomplete. Trying to hit Kobe Lockett crossing right at the first down marker.
Yeah, Kevin Sims was given the pressure and in the throwing lane, so O.B. Jones having to almost throw a submarine-style pass over the middle of the field and just skipped it into his target.
Andrew Schreiner will be on to punt here for SAU as they've got 4th down and 3 at midfield. They're at the 48 of Southeastern. Andre Williams, the deep man for the Savage Storm. 4-point Mule Rider lead. Now Mule Riders are going to line up and move their blockers up to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, they're going to take the delay game. They were just trying to draw Southeastern off sides. And the officials waited about 15 seconds after the play clock expired, but they finally called the penalty.
They kind of shifted like they were going to line up and go for it, but then
they were just trying to get
delay.
Yeah, trying to get Southeastern to jump off sides, and Southeastern adjusted, but able to stay back and not jump into the neutral zone.
So backs them up to the 47 of SAU, and now punted away for the Mule Riders. Now Southeastern's going to use a timeout. 3 minutes, 10 seconds to play in the second quarter with SAU up by 4, 17-13. This is Mule Rider football.
Pickup truck, sports car, motorcycle, minivan, townhouse, 2-story, farmhouse, fixer-upper. What you drive and where you live is different for everyone, so it's important to have insurance that fits your needs and is just right for you. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that, which is why our agents help you design a comprehensive auto, home, and life insurance plan. Insurance that fits just right.
For a free personal protection review, contact Shelter Insurance Agent Gary Donfera. Every game, we spotlight a Mule Rider. Join us at halftime for our Botcall Bank Mule Rider Spotlight. Highlight a different Mule Rider athlete each game on our Botcall Bank Mule Rider Spotlight. Botcall Bank, local bank. Local people enjoy the benefits of hometown banking at Botcall Bank. So now Schreiner will punt it away. And again, Andre Williams is deep. Oh, they switched back there, didn't they? That's not Williams back there anymore. Come on, think. Punt by Schreiner. That's a high punt. No fair catch. Oh, he should have. He took it. He licked as he hauled it in at the 12-yard line, and he got laid out quickly. That was Andre, and Andre says, maybe on that high of a punt, I ought to call fair catch next time. He got up fine, though. So a Savage Storm ball at their 12-yard line.
Yeah, I think that was Cole Williams again with another special teams tackle.
It's about 41 yards without a return. So Savage Storm from their 12. Fields has taken every snap at quarterback. Omayabu is back at running back. One wide on each side. Set up kind of like a slot on each side as well. He's looking near side, just throws it up over here, and up to get it is Deuce Pittman. Man, he's another dandy. And he just went up, had man coverage, and just reached up, heady coverage, and reached up and pulls it in out to the 38-yard line. That is 26 yards.
It was another free play because SAU again in the neutral zone, so good recognition by the quarterback Fields. Just throw it up with the one-on-one coverage and see what happens.
So 1st and 10 from their 38-yard line. 2:48 and counting in the first half in the second quarter. SAU up by 4. 3 timeouts left for SAU, 2 for the Savage Storm. They have the football, of course.
Is it too greedy to ask for turnover number 4 in the first half?
Let's make this one a pick 6. Can we order it?
Take it to the house, yeah.
Going to give off to the tailback, running it straight ahead is Omayabu, and weaved back and forth, got it across the 40 to the 41. Picked up 3 yards.
Calhoun in on the tackle.
2nd and 7 coming up here for the Savage Storm.
Hunter Hewitt also there. I think it's the first time we've called Hunter Hewitt's name this evening.
2 minutes in the first half. Low snap to the quarterback, feels back to pass. He throws through it too high, and it went off the hands of Grace, off his fingertips, and some Muleriders in close, but couldn't pull it in.
Yeah, Melvin Smith Jr. got a bead on it and undercut the route and was just a half step short of being able to pick that one off in full stride and returning it the other way.
3rd down and 7. 17-13, Southern Arkansas leads. Pioneer Regional Medical Center halftime show coming up shortly. Running back, Maya Boot to the right of the quarterback field. It's back to pass. And he throws it up deep, and he's got a man open if he can run under it. He could not quite. Caleb Windley fully outstretched. Had it go off his fingertips as he got free on a deep pattern, and they just about connected.
Yeah, SAU fortunate there that one wasn't 6, because he got all the way behind the SAU secondary and get the number. I think I know the number, but I'm not going to call it right now until I'm 100%. But I almost think that had to be a blown coverage. Yeah, in fact, there's a discussion on the sideline. There was some confusion there. It was Deontay Barnes on the coverage for SAU, but there was some confusion.
4th and 7. They're going to punt it away. All then at the 21-yard line, and he is going to go down quickly. Johnny Woods, the return man for the Muleriders. No return on that one. SAU with 3 timeouts left in this half and a minute 36 on the clock. It'll be SAU football at their 21-yard line. Won about 38 yards without a return.
Yeah, I think the confusion there, you had Barnes, the linebacker, trying to stay up, and Gathright was there, but they're having a long discussion on the sideline trying to figure out whose responsibility was what's on that play. But fortunately, pass fell incomplete.
Roach, the running back. Jones from the shotgun with Roach to his left, and a flag flies before the snap. A false start against SAU.
You played a pretty clean first quarter as far as penalties, but a little more sloppy on the penalty front here in the second quarter.
Freshman Connor Haggerty moved, apparently. So it'll back them up 5, back to the 16. First down 15 for SAU from their 16. A minute 36 in the half. Jones from the shotgun wants to throw. He does, and he skipped it in short of Kendall Williams, who was kind of slanting in from the left. He was out over the middle, and that one just came up short and bounced in there.
I'm assuming that just slipped out of the... Yeah, he's O.B. Jones grabbing the towel of his running back, Caden Roach. That one just slipped out of his hands.
Minute 32 in the half. Jones again from the shotgun, and this time he'll hand it off. There was nothing doing up the middle for Roach. He tries to slip out to the left. He is going down at the 14-yard line. They're going to lose a couple of yards. Southeastern will use a timeout here to save some clock. They should get good field position. A minute 23 left in the half. SAU up 17-13. This is Mulerider football.
Hi folks, Jim Golden, Ford Lincoln in Camden. Summer is passing and school is starting back, and the team at Jim Golden is here for all of your automotive needs. We take care of your new and pre-owned vehicle needs, as well as our quick lane maintenance center and our state-of-the-art service department. We are a family-type business that cares about our customers. We are here to serve. We offer free pickup and delivery upon request for your service and maintenance needs, as well as online shopping for your new and pre-owned vehicle purchases. Please come see us at Jim Golden, Ford Lincoln in Camden, where the dealer makes the difference.
That sun up over top of the press box is difficult for the defending team here at SAU. Even the coaches out there now looking after their team. They're having to shield their eyes to see them. But
yeah, but that's their problem.
Yeah. I'm not worried about it.
You're not worried about the Southeastern?
Jones from the shotgun. Quarterback draw. Escaped one hit. Goes down shy of the 20, about the 19-yard line. He picked up about 5 yards. So, 12 for SAU.
I would assume, they're going to burn their last time out.
Yeah, so this will be it for them. A minute 18 remaining. And the Muleriders will punt this one away. They're on their 19-yard line. This is Mulerider football. Well, at the half, got our Magnolia Regional Medical Center halftime show.
Moving right along.
Coming your way. Full orthopedic services are available at Magnolia Regional Medical Center. Dr. Kevin Rutter, orthopedic surgeon, specializes in joint repair, sports injury, and a comprehensive range of orthopedic surgical services. Call 235-3200 to make an appointment with Dr. Rutter. Also at the half, as we do in each of our broadcasts, we'll bring you our Vodka Bank Muleriders Spotlight. We do that thanks to Mr. Pumphrey for helping us out with that. We got it, Andy. Your Vodka Bank Muleriders Spotlight coming up at the half. Vodka Bank, local people. 3 locations to serve you: Magnolia, Stamps, and Texarkana. Now the Muleriders, Schreiner will have to punt this one away. He awaits the snap back around his 5-yard line. Need a good snap. Andre Williams back. It's a low snap, but Schreiner comes up with it. A high punt. It's going to bounce. Takes a Mulerider bounce. Inside the 40. Rolls dead at the 35-yard line of Southeastern.
All in all, a good punt.
Yeah, so no return. 46 yards without a return. Minute 9 seconds. Lost a little time on the clock there with it rolling. Well, they took a yard away from the punt. They put it to 36. That 1 yard doesn't make a whole lot of difference.
Yeah, I think it clipped one of the punt team guys for SAU on the shoe before it actually rolled dead.
So first down for the Savage Storm from their 36. Back to pass is Fields. Fields has a lot of time. Now he rolls out to the right side, and he is going to run it himself. And now a slide out at midfield, and late flags come flying in.
They call that on Gavin Rowe. Quarterback slid and Rowe left his feet. I'm afraid they're going to say he launched. I don't think he did actually make contact with the quarterback.
It's 14 yards on the carry. They spotted at the 50-yard line. I didn't see any contact.
I think he just went over as the quarterback was sliding.
So he pulled up, and what else can he do? You can't give him. They're calling targeting on Gavin Rowe.
Well, so, what do? Allow your legs to be cut out with the quarterback sliding into your lower body, or do you jump to avoid it? And that's...
Hey, you wait. You don't pull up until the quarterback slides, and he did pull up when the quarterback slid. And again, never made contact, did he?
So now, no, I don't think he made contact, but now they're going to go to the video review, which is a new part of the rules this year, where they can immediately go in, check the cameras, and have the opportunity to overturn the targeting call if it's not.
Well, the bad thing, too, on video reviews, and that's new at the Division II level this year, the video review is on an iPad. So it's not big screen. It's not like major network camera work.
Yeah.
So it's mighty difficult to review this.
Yeah, right now we don't know if Gavin Rowe is going to be in this game or not, if he's going to be ejected, which, again, with Barry not suiting up tonight due to an injury, is all of a sudden one of your deeper positions at linebacker could get thin very quickly here.
It's down here in the corner, isn't it? Where they've got it. I didn't hear that. Okay, all right.
I got Dylan Workman is the one for SAU working the replay.
Okay, he's an intern. Okay, we got his name on there.
Yeah, we got it.
Pump wants to make sure his guy gets on there.
He'll get the credit if this call is overturned.
So he's down there, hoping to stay awake in between reviews.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing, right? You said you don't have as many cameras here, so the angles are going to be...
Well, this will be big in a number of ways.
Yeah.
One is 15 yards, obviously. Two is, does Gavin Rowe get to play the second half of this football game? And Gavin Rowe has been involved in a in a lot of plays defensively for SAU, and they're already short a man back there in the linebacking core with Jacob Berry being out.
And again, one of the deeper positions on this team, and all of a sudden you lose. Okay, they have finished their review, so we should get the call.
Where is that man?
He's walking our way.
Oh, he's over there. I was thinking it was on our side.
All right, Gavin Rose ejected, so I don't know if it was because they said confirmed, right? So I guess there was a good enough angle where they said, yes, that was targeting. So Gavin Rowe is now out of this ball game. He's going to give kind of a last word of encouragement to that defense and say, go get them, as he comes off the field. But yeah, that's all of a sudden probably your two best linebackers coming into the season are not going to be available for the balance of this game.
So it moves it from Southeastern's 49 down to the 36 of SAU. And again, Gavin Rose done for today. And first half of the next one, is that right?
I believe that's correct.
So it's first and 10 for Southeastern at the 36 of SAU. 59 seconds, no timeouts left for Southeastern. Fields out of the shotgun. Omayabu to his right. Fields back to pass. Chased out of the pocket to the right side. He's got running room and running out of bounds.
How did they not call a hold?
Out of the 28-yard line.
Zacchaeus Barnett was drugged down from behind the SAU defensive end, and the entire defensive line was screaming for a holding penalty. And the officials, you hear some commentary from our crowd. I'm not sure how they missed that. That was pretty blatant.
2nd and 2 for Southeastern at the 28 of Southern Arkansas. Twins right and left. Fields looking left. Now he throws. He's got an open man. That's Deuce. And coming out of nowhere, Hosea Singleton went up and knocked away. That was actually Gray. And he knocks it away from Gray down a deep route on the left side.
Well, that's another one. Singleton just almost there in time to get the interception and a good read. He saw that play developing and came in from his safety spot and almost got there in time.
46 seconds now left in the half. Brings up 3rd down and 2 for the Savage Storm at the SAU 28-yard line. 3 receivers over on the left. None to the right. Omayabu is to the left of his quarterback. Fields out of the shotgun. Now he comes in motion to the right side. Looking that way, his quarterback. Now he's going to take off himself up the middle, and he slides after getting the first down. He goes down at the 23-yard line, a 5-yard carry for Bryce Fields, and they line up in a hurry. And the quarterback will spike it.
Yeah, I think that was a designed quarterback run all the way, and it opened up, and then quickly getting back up to the line and stopping the clock, spiking the football into the ground.
So 37 seconds remain. Now that'll bring up 2nd and 10. The spike does count as a down, so it's 2nd and 10 at the 23 of SAU. Fields back to the shotgun. He was up under center on that spike. Omayabu to his right, trips to the left side, one to the right. He's looking over to that right side, but he's in trouble. He spins around, next up, and throws it away into his sideline as he was under some severe pressure there from Elvin. I think that's Elvin Calhoun.
Well, I'm not sure if that... I guess he was outside the tackle box maybe, but not really.
Coach Smiley didn't think so.
Yeah, not really a receiver anywhere nearby, but yeah, that would have to be the only call, was that he was outside the tackle box. Otherwise, it'd be intentional grounding.
It's 3rd and 10 for the Savage Storm at the SAU 23-yard line. Twins right and left. Omayabu to the left of the quarterback. 27 seconds left in the half. Fields going to throw, and he throws out quickly to the left side. Good pressure by the Muleriders, and he threw it over there before Gray could ever even get turned around.
Yeah, they were not on the same page. Quarterback and receiver there. Fields was throwing a route that Gray was not expecting. And
well, they're going to take a 40-yard field goal. Yep, they're going to bring their kicking unit on. Be a 40-yard attempt near the right hash mark. Line of scrimmage, the 23-yard line. On comes their kicker, Dylan Cox. Matt Howard is the holder.
Well, they're going to have a hard time getting this off in time. They're running a guy out late.
6 seconds, counting. The snap comes with 4. The kick is away. It's got plenty of distance and looks like it is through the upright. So a 40-yard field goal with 18 seconds remaining in the half. And right now the lead is 1 for SAU. That missed extra point earlier by Southeastern. 18 seconds to play in the half. 17-16 SAU. This is Mulerider football.
Football season is back, and Farmers Bank & Trust is ready to help you through this season of life. From My Start savings accounts to School Spirit Snapchat filters, Farmers Bank & Trust is here to cheer your family on. So stop by and see us in Magnolia or any of our locations, because to us, you're family. Go to myfarmers.bank to learn more or call us at 870-235-7000. Farmers Bank & Trust, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Well, 18 seconds remain, a 1-point game. Well, Savage Storm turned the football over 3 times in the first half, but they're up there within 1 point of Southern Arkansas. We're about ready to go into the locker room. Savage Storm will kick it off. Muleriders with Derek Scales and Melvin Smith deep.
Maybe they'll kick one to Scales here, and he'll shake things up just before the half. I would not necessarily do that if I was drawing this kickoff up for Southeast, but
here comes the kickoff. An over-end kick. You're going to right to Scales. He runs under it at the 13, near side, out to the 20, and now spun around, and he was driven back. Forward progress got him to, I think, the 19. So it'll be SAU ball there with 13 seconds.
This deep in your own territory, SAU probably just going to take this one into the half, but we'll see what Coach Smiley has planned.
17-16. Southern Arkansas on top. All huddled up, making sure everybody is on the same page as the Mulerider offensive unit comes out. Got Scales in the backfield along with O.B. Jones out of the shotgun. He's not going under center. 13 seconds. Hand it off to Scales. Scales around the left end. He'll get it out as far as the 30-yard line before being knocked down. 6 seconds.
So you could take a timeout.
That does stop the clock to move the chains, and the Muleriders have a timeout. Okay, they're not going to take a timeout. They're going to let it run out. So that will bring us to the half. Southern Arkansas up by 1 at the half, 17-16. Magnolia Regional Medical Center halftime show coming up. This is Mulerider football.
Tri-County Oil is a proud sponsor of SAU Mulerider Sports. Tri-County is your #1 source for a complete line of Exxon Mobil oils, K1 kerosene, mineral spirits, antifreeze, no tax farm diesel, tax-paid road diesel, and 91 octane non-ethanol gasoline, plus gear oil, grease, motor and hydraulic oil, transmission fluids, and more. Tri-County Oil on North Vine in Magnolia. Open Monday through Friday, 7 to 5. Why would you go anywhere else for oil or gas? We appreciate your business at Tri-County Oil.
Like everything else, healthcare costs are skyrocketing. Help protect your finances with a membership to Columbia County Ambulance Service. With both Medicare and a supplement, you could be left owing hundreds of dollars. An investment of only pennies a day can save you hundreds of dollars. Annual family memberships are $60 and individual memberships are only $40 per year. Purchase before November 15th and you save $5. Stop by the office at 218 South Pine in Magnolia. Call and pay over the phone or purchase online at ColumbiaCountyAmbulance.com.
How important is trust to you? There are plenty of places you can buy a vehicle, but only a few dealerships left with honest, trustworthy people who will be there when you need them the most. Magnolia Motor Company is that dealership. We've been helping our friends and neighbors drive dependable vehicles and save money year after year. Just hard-working folks helping hard-working folks. Discover the difference today at Magnolia Motor Company on the 7982 bypass in Magnolia. Call 234-4777 or magnoliamotorcompany.com. Magnolia Motor Company, quality first.
The Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth Place have been recognized as Arkansas's top short-term rehabilitation and long-term care facility by U.S. News and World Report. At Wentworth Place, their mission is to provide the highest quality care to their residents, and they are honored to receive this prestigious award. Their cottages are homes large enough to comfortably accommodate 12 elders with private rooms, complete bath, a shared living room, open kitchen, dining area, and a spa. Located in the heart of Magnolia, it's the Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth Place. Visit cottagesofwentworthplace.com.
Dan Gregory, Ryan Phillips back at Wilkins Stadium for Southern Arkansas by a point, 17-16 at the half. It's time for our Magnolia Regional Medical Center halftime show. Do you always feel tired and exhausted even after a night of sleep? You may suffer from a variety of common sleep disorders. The Magnolia Regional Medical Center Sleep Lab can diagnose disorders and get you on your way to a full night's rest. Ask your healthcare provider about a sleep study at Magnolia Regional Medical Center. Not much offense in that second quarter for SAU. They had 91 yards. Neither team had a lot. First quarter, 96 yards for Southeastern on 9 plays. SAU 24 plays, 91 yards in the first quarter. Second quarter, Muleriders ran 21 plays, and they only got 56 yards of offense in that second quarter. Savage Storm, meanwhile, about right around 140.
Yeah, I mean, that's... SAU jumps out, gets the turnovers, but you're right, the disparity in yardage in the second quarter, and again, most of that, Marquise Gray, you'll give the numbers later, but four receptions, 121 yards. I bet you he accounted for the vast majority of that yardage for Southeastern Oklahoma.
Yeah, and again, mentioned it late there in the half, 3 big turnovers for Southeastern, and
SAU's benefit.
And Southern Arkansas still just up by 1 point in this football game. It's anybody's ball game going into the second half.
Yeah, obviously we'll go over the numbers here in a minute, but SAU with 6 penalties for 50 yards, and that doesn't really jump off the page at you because, it's a lot of yardage, right? But it's not an absurd amount. But it seems like the timing of the penalties that we got just really were drive killers and momentum killers. And, all of a sudden we had a couple of times where we had 3rd and short, and all of a sudden we're back to 3rd, 7, 8, 9. And that makes a big difference when it comes to play calling and what you're going to do offensively.
You hear people talk about penalty.
Yeah.
It's got them listed for 1 penalty for 1 yard. I don't think that's right. They had a penalty. It seemed like it was a 5-yarder that cost them at one point on an SAU possession. But I could be wrong on that. But anyway, time of possession. SAU was 17 minutes to 13 minutes in the first half in time of possession. Neither team spectacular on 3rd down. 4 out of 11 for SAU. 2 of 6 for Southeastern. Muleriders were 2 for 2 on 4th down. In the red zone 3 times, scored twice. Southeastern was 1 for 1 in the red zone. Let's give you the numbers. So let's go ahead and give you the first downs, 10 apiece. The rushing game, Southeastern 14 carries, 43 yards. SAU 28 carries for 103 yards. The passing game for SAU, 10 out of 17, only 44 yards passing for the Muleriders. Meanwhile, the Savage Storm, that's what they've done it with, is their passing game. 8 for 17 in passing with 2 interceptions. 189 yards passing, though, still for Southeastern Oklahoma State. So total offense, the Savage Storm 31 plays, 232 yards. Southern Arkansas 45 plays for 147 yards.
Yeah, that's a big difference, right? Looking at the passing game, over 20 yards per completion for Southeast Oklahoma State. Meanwhile, SAU 10 completions for 44, just barely over 4 yards per reception, and that's a number that certainly jumps out at you.
And no turnovers for SAU, 3 for the Savage Storm, the 2 interceptions plus a fumble that they lost in that first half. Individually, Bryce Fields, their quarterback, was 7 for 7 carries for 36 yards. He was their top ball carrier. Omayabu with 5 carries for 13 yards. A couple of other guys with negative yardage rushing the football. Scales was the top rusher for the Muleriders, 8 carries, 52 yards. O.B. Jones, the quarterback, carried 10 times for 23 yards and scored 2 of Southern Arkansas's touchdowns. There are only 2.
Yeah.
Caden Roach carried 8 times for 17 yards, and Cole Williams with a jet sweep, 1 carry for 9 yards for SAU. The passing game, O.B. went 10 for 15 passing, no touchdowns, no interceptions, 44 yards passing. Judd Barton, 0 for 2 passing, no yardage there. Again, Fields 8 out of 16, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 189 yards passing. He was sacked twice. Jones was sacked once in the first half. And again, Marquise Gray, you just got to watch Marquise Gray.
Yeah.
He caught 4 passes for 121 yards and a touchdown. Giassi Smith caught a couple of passes. He had a touchdown reception as well. Deuce Pittman, he's a dangerous guy too. He caught only 1 in the first half. Look for him to be more involved in the second half. 1 catch for 6 yards. Hunter Hawthorne with 1 for 3 yards. Muleriders punted 3 times for a 42-yard average. They punted twice with a 38-yard average. No major return yards punt-wise. Melvin Smith had a good kick return for 26 yards. Caleb Whitley had a couple of returns on kickoffs for Southeastern for 58 yards. So he gave them pretty good field position a couple of times. Top defensive players for Southeastern, their top tackler is Ty Williams with 6 tackles, 4 of those solos. Braden Winters with 5 tackles, including 3 solos, and 2 tackles for loss. Michael Hookfin with 4 tackles, including 3 solos. Trey Martin had a pass breakup. Kevin Sims got the block. The Muleriders had one of their field goal attempts blocked very early in this game. Sims got that block. Defensively for SAU, Dawson Scott, leading tackler, 3 tackles, 2 of those were solo. He had a fumble recovery as well, and quarterback hurry. Terry Consinari with 3 tackles, 2 of those were solo. Gavin Rowe with 3 tackles, 1 being solo. He had 1 tackle for loss, and again, Gavin Rowe will not be playing in the second half as he was ejected due to targeting. Trayvon Stacker, 3 tackles. Deontay Barnes had 3 tackles for SAU. He had a quarterback hurry. Zacchaeus Burnett had a couple of solo tackles as well for the Muleriders. Forced fumble for Melvin Smith. Interception for Zay Wood. And Stephen Adair with the other interception for Southern Arkansas. Darrell Henderson also had a quarterback hurry for the Muleriders. Your numbers from that first half.
Yeah, a couple sacks too. Dawson Scott with the sack, and Zacchaeus Barnett, in addition to the quarterback hurry, actually able to get to the quarterback field. And Dawson Scott's been doing a good job in the backfield, but we're going to see how deep that linebacking reserve is for SAU here in the second half without the assistance of either Jacob Berry or Gavin Rowe.
That's the Mulerider marching band out on the field right now. And just as I was about to say, we're going to join them for a little bit before we go to break. Here we go. They're going to continue. Let's catch a little bit of the Mulerider marching band before we go to break. Rider Marching Band, Mule Rider Fight Song there as we're ready to go to break on our Magnolia Regional Medical Center halftime show. SAU by a point at the half. They're up 17-16. This is Mule Rider football.
KVMZ FM Waldo Magnolia and KELD FM Hampton, Camden, El Dorado, 99.1 and 106.5. The new Max FM.
Short-term plans may change, but stay focused on 3 lifetime goals: planning for retirement, preparing for the unexpected, and creating an estate plan. Get in touch with one of Magnolia's Edward Jones financial advisors. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Knock your taste buds out of the park with the Corner Clubhouse, 100 South Washington on the Magnolia Square. We're talking mouth-watering steaks cut in-house, burgers, loaded nachos, salads, wraps, quesadillas, and more. Choose from an array of legendary baked potatoes like the Chicken Fajita and Chicken Bacon Ranch. Menu updates, picks, and more. Search the Corner Clubhouse on Facebook. Daily specials, a full bar, big screens for the big games, and only a short stop away. It's the Corner Clubhouse. Satisfy your cravings with a Grand Slam today. This week's At Your Service featured item is a clear deli container with lid. These containers are safe for microwave and freezer. They're also great for travel, lunch, and make good soup, to-go, and food storage containers. Remember, shop local and visit atyourservicestore.com for all your needs like food and beverage items, carry-out containers, napkins, and more. At Your Service Environmental Solutions, 1506 North Vine in Magnolia, where they know the power of clean.
How can you prepare for the day your children head off to college? One popular tool is the 529 Education Savings Plan. Your earnings can grow tax-deferred, and withdrawals are federally tax-free when used for qualified education expenses. 529 plans may also be used for purposes beyond college. K-12 expenses, apprenticeship programs, student loans, unused funds may also be eligible to roll over to a Roth IRA. Talk to an Edward Jones financial advisor. Mark Woods, Laura Kroll, Steve Hardy, or Patrick Dodd. Edward Jones, member SIPC. It's mighty hard to resist an order of Domino's Loaded Tots. You have your choice of 3 different mouth-watering toppings. There's Domino's Cheddar Bacon Loaded Tots with the perfect combo of gooey cheese and crisp bacon. Or how about Domino's Philly Cheesesteak Loaded Tots? Or last but not least, Domino's Melty 3 Cheese Loaded Tots covered with a blend of mozzarella, cheddar, and provolone cheese, plus Alfredo sauce. Add some Loaded Tots to your next Domino's order. Order online or on the Domino's app and earn piece of the pie reward.
Southern Medical Group, 211 East Stadium Street, Magnolia, is not only the largest multi-specialty group in southern Arkansas, but their doctors have you covered whatever the health issue, whether it's sinus-related problems, allergies, flu shots and screenings, DOT physicals, hormone therapy, chronic health problems, and wellness appointments. From newborn and up, you can trust Southern Medical Group, our family taking care of yours. That's what we do at Southern Medical Group. Visit smgarkansas.com.
If you're like most Americans, you spend over 8 hours a week in your car. So naturally, you want to be satisfied with its performance. That's why you need to know about Spittler Tire and Auto. Folks around here have been trusting Spittler Tire and Auto for over 17 years. They have 10 service bays to handle all kinds of repairs, tune-ups, brakes, mufflers, oil changes, tires, and more. Whatever your car or truck needs, trust the experts at Spittler Tire and Auto in the Dairy Queen Shopping Center, 521 East Main in Magnolia.
It's a blast, and your vehicle is clean. Sparkling clean in 4 minutes. We'll show you how. Get it clean as can be. Yeah, baby, right now. Come on down. You will see a great wash. Breathe vacuum. Cool technology. Rocket Fast Car Wash. Rocket Fast. It's a blast, and your vehicle is clean.
Now with more locations to better serve you in Louisiana, Arkansas, and Texas.
Welcome back on our Magnolia Regional Medical Center halftime show. Southern Arkansas up by a point, 17-16 on the Savage Storm of Southeastern Oklahoma State University here tonight at Wilkins Stadium at SAU on Rip Powell Field. The American Cancer Society recommends that women receive annual mammograms beginning at age 40. At Magnolia Regional Medical Center, they offer state-of-the-art digital mammography in a comfortable and friendly environment. Call to schedule your appointment at 235-3516, 235-3516. Well, something we do at halftime of every one of our broadcast is our Mule Rider Spotlight. Thanks to Vodcall Bank for sponsoring that. And it is time for our Mule Rider Spotlight. It's brought to you by Vodcall Bank, 2125 North Jackson in Magnolia. Locations also in Stamps in Texarkana, 307 Thomas Street in Stamps, and 3625 Richmond Road in Texarkana. So bank with Vodcall Bank in Magnolia, bank in Stamps, bank in Texarkana. Vodcall Bank serving us in South Arkansas since 1903. Local bank, local people. Enjoy the benefits of hometown banking at Vodcall Bank. Speaking of Vodcall Bank, former head men's basketball coach at Southern Arkansas University is he's the head Fred here at in the Magnolia location of Vodcall Bank, and we're going to try something new with Coach. I'm going to call him Coach Sharp till the day I die. But he's going to be spending some time with me in the broadcast with basketball, bring us keys to the game, and do a little color commentary too. So gonna enjoy getting to work with Coach Sharp. Maybe he can keep Coach Quinn out of my way.
You think Andy's going to go to Alva with you?
I think he will. I need a chauffeur. I need a chauffeur, Coach Sharp. Anyway, it is time for our Vodcall Bank Mule Rider Spotlight. And in the spotlight this is from the SAU women's volleyball team, a freshman on the SAU volleyball team, a middle blocker, Alyssa Magnus. Alyssa Magnus from McKinney, Texas, the daughter of Amanda Magnus. She in McKinney, she was a Red Hawk. Played for Liberty High School. And let's see, hobbies and interests other than sports, skincare, makeup, shopping, spending time with her mom. Most memorable moment in sports being first in her district for blocks. Her favorite athlete, Jenna, I don't know if I'm going to say this right, Jenna Winas, I'm going to go with. If I'm saying that wrong, I apologize, because I know it's your favorite athlete. I'm sorry. But they don't give me a pronunciation guide on this. Jenna Winas, because she went to her high school. Favorite food is sushi. Interesting facts about herself. She used to be a cheerleader and has played volleyball, she says, since the first grade. Person she admires the most, her mom, because she has sacrificed everything for her, and she says she loves her so much. Why did she choose Southern Arkansas? Said she loved the coaching staff and the campus. She said the campus was beautiful, but most importantly, it was a perfect distance from her home so that her mom can come and watch her play. She volunteers with Feed My Starving Children. She's majoring in marketing. And what excites her most about becoming a mule rider is would be the relationships as going to build with her teammates. Everyone there is so close, and says she admires that. So again, Alyssa Magnus, a middle blocker on the SAU volleyball team, a freshman out of McKinney, Texas. Alyssa Magnus is featured in our Vodcall Bank Mule Rider Spotlight. And again, our Mule Rider Spotlight, a service of Vodcall Bank, serving us in South Arkansas since 1903. Well, Ryan, it looked like the Mule Riders had a lot of stuff going their way in this game, especially in that first quarter. Southeastern, though, kind of got things turned around. Mentioned they had the 3 turnovers, but they got things turned around there in that second quarter. They started putting some yardage up. They started putting some points up as well. And, this is a ball game, a 1-point ball game.
Well, the Southeast offense was quiet as long as Marquise Gray was quiet. When he got loud, their offense got loud. And I think it's, really as simple as that. We talked about it leading off. This guy had over 1,400 yards receiving last year, 17 touchdowns. And he is their offensive threat. So some way, somehow, I don't know if you got to just leave a safety over the top for help or what, but I think it's a situation where you got to make somebody else beat you on the big play.
Yeah, I'm saying they have got to, and even
you're right. Deuce Pittman is
he's
good.
Got help. Deuce and Giassi Smith is he's played a good first half for him as well. So you just can't let him get that deep ball on you.
Yeah, that's it. And part of that, too, is, obviously the passing game wasn't effective as long as the Muleriders were getting solid pressure up front. But Southeastern made some type of adjustment in the second quarter. I don't know if they were chipping with the back or leaving an extra tight end to help block. But all of a sudden they got that riddle solved, and we'll see, we'll see what counter SAU has defensively to try to speed up the quarterback, Bryce Fields, and not allow those receivers to get deep downfield.
17-16, Southern Arkansas. You got some scores real quick?
I got some scores. I can shoot them out real quick. All of these are in varying degrees in the second quarter or halftime. Northwest Oklahoma trailing UAM 27-14. Harding blowing out Southern Nazarene 35-0. Henderson State and East Central, a good one going on. Henderson State up 10-7. That's just starting the second quarter. Oklahoma Baptist leading Arkansas Tech 7-0, and Washita Baptist having their way with SWASU 28-0.
All right, 17-16 here. SAU up by a point. Second half coming up. This is Mulerider football.
Getting your prescriptions filled is easy at Prince Pharmacy in Magnolia. Become one of their many satisfied customers. You can refill your prescriptions with Prince Pharmacy's mobile app, also with their website, PrincePharmacyRx.com. Prince Pharmacy has a 24-hour refill line, too, 234-7292. Call before noon for same-day free delivery. They have a convenient drive-thru, too, at Prince Pharmacy in the Southern Medical Group Clinic at 211 East Stadium in Magnolia.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week, the experienced team at Southern Caregivers provides expert care to you and your loved ones. Southern Caregivers also provides needed support for seniors, allowing them to remain in the comfort of their own home and maintain their independence. Nurturing and caring companions can be matched to meet emotional, spiritual, and physical needs of the individuals they care for. Call 501-463-9990 today and speak with one of our professionals, or visit southerncaregiversar.com.
Growing older comes with its challenges, but with L. Jennings Law, securing your future doesn't have to be one of them. Our elder law expertise delves deep into the intricacies of Medicaid planning and long-term care, ensuring that your family home remains just that, yours. You've built a life, let us help you protect it. Expertise from big firms delivered with local care. Call 501-501-WILL or visit ljenningslaw.com.
Here we go into the second half at Southern Arkansas University. Muleriders hanging on to a slim 17-16 lead over the Savage Storm of Southeastern Oklahoma State. Good thing is Southern Arkansas will get the ball first here in the second half. The sun has set, so that's no longer going to be a thing. You're reflecting off those uniforms anymore, so that'll be a plus to Ryan and me too.
And not only that, temperature dipping into the upper 70s now, and we haven't seen any cramping, and hopefully
no, we really haven't, have we?
No, hopefully that remains the case here in the second half, and everybody can get through this game healthy.
Smith is back. Got another. That's not Jarrett back there now. I think it's either Arquez Gomez or Johnny Woods over on the far side. The kickoff comes to the near side to Smith. He backs up. It's going to carry into the end zone, so it'll be a touchback. Muleriders will start their opening drive in the second half from their 25-yard line. 17-16, SAU with the lead. Well, how about a score on your first possession, Muleriders?
Be nice. Still obviously in a dog fight here, so let's see if SAU can come out of the blocks quick.
Judd Barton's coming out.
Is he?
At quarterback to start the second half.
No, that's
excuse me.
That's OB. Yeah, I think you were seeing Kendall Reed's number.
Oh, I was. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I just said the numbers are going to be better, no reflection. But yeah, that 18 looked like a 10.
Yep.
I thought it was Judd Barton coming out. No, yeah, OB is out of the shotgun. Back to his left, and OB's going to keep it. Now throws on the run as he's running to the left side. Got it off over there, just kind of threw on the run, and now a flag comes in late after the tackle. Yeah, apparently he was out of bounds when he got hit. That's Kobe Lockett with the reception. They only gave him 2 yards on the play, but if that's a late hit, that'll make it a little bit better. There's a discussion going on with the officials over there. Yeah, they've got it out of bounds at the 27-yard line for a 2-yard gain.
I think that may have been Lockett with the catch.
Yeah, it was Lockett.
Okay,
yeah. I'm going to say, if he stepped out there at the 27, well, yeah, then it was a late hit.
Yeah, you're right. The flag was thrown at, the 33-yard line. So
27.
Oh, yeah.
Only 2-yard gain where they got it out of bounds over there.
Yeah, they're going to pick it up and say it was not a late hit out of bounds.
Well, if he was out of bounds already at the 27, that was a late hit.
The flag was thrown at the 33, so yeah, that's more than 5 yards.
Yeah, I mean, he was 6 yards down the field from where he went out of bounds. So, yeah, I would say, that would be a late hit. Well, they picked up the flag. OB hands off to his running back, a broken tackle, and didn't get much more. He gets out across the 30 to the 33-yard line. That's Caden Roach on the carry for SAU. He's coming off as he
lost a shoe.
Yeah, and they're going to bring Jarek Scales on. Ball at the 33. It'll be 3rd down and 2 for the Muleriders. Jones hard count. Now turns to the sideline. So Scales to the right of Jones. A couple of receivers and his tight ends in the slot on the right side. One into the boundary to the left. Now his tight end Reed shifts right to left. And fake the handoff. The quarterback keeps. Jones jumps over top. He's on his way. 50. He's to the 40. The 30 as he cuts left. To the 20. The 10. Drops his shoulder inside the 10. He's going to be knocked out of bounds. A huge run for O.B. Jones. And it's going to be 1st and goal, Southern Arkansas at the 7-yard line. That's about 60, 61 yards.
Reed option out of the shotgun formation, and O.B. Jones making a jump cut right beyond the line of scrimmage that opened up the big play.
Snap to Jones, and we got a whistle and a flag. Muleriders lined up and tried to snap it quickly there, and what do we got? Got a false start on Southern Arkansas, so somebody wasn't set. Now Scales is coming out, and Roach is coming in for the Muleriders. Got that shoe back on. So that'll back the Muleriders up 5 yards. Back to the, it says 13 on the board. Looks like the 12 to me.
Yeah, still going to be a 1st and goal situation.
Yeah, it's on the 12. It's right on the 12-yard line. 13 minutes, 20 seconds to play. Quarter number 3, SAU up by a point, 17-16. Roach shifts from left to the right of the quarterback. They bring Wagner, wide receiver in motion, right to left. Handoff goes to Roach, running left behind Wagner. He made one miss, got to the sideline before being forced out of bounds. He's inside the 10, out around the 8. Now they're going to mark it at the 9-yard line, so that'll be 3 yards for Roach.
They're going to bring out a receiver, bring Witten in. See if they line him up at tight end or split him out.
Yeah, just lining him up at tight end.
Yeah, watch for
3 receivers to the right side for the Muleriders. Now one comes in motion from right to left. Fake the toss to him. Now Jones is going to keep it, and Jones caught up with from behind. He'll be tackled just shy of the 10-yard line. So they lost about a yard, maybe 2 on that play.
Yeah, he was looking for Witten there. Witten was double covered, and again, pocket collapsed pretty quickly.
And it opened up for him, and then he had to hesitate a little bit as he had to wait for one, and then that gave Southeastern time to recover and bring him down.
Yeah,
so
DJ Wagner came open late, but again, that pocket was collapsing in on OB.
3rd and goal at the 11-yard line of Southeastern Oklahoma State. We'll call it the 10. Jones out of the shotgun. Roach to his right. Jones wants to throw. He does. Throws left side of the end zone. I believe he's got it. Yes, he does. That's going to be a touchdown for Southern Arkansas as he hits DJ Wagner.
Yeah, that was just kind of a fade route. It actually ended up being a back shoulder throw as the defensive back never looked back for the ball. O.B. Jones intentionally underthrew it, and a good read and adjustment by Wagner coming back to the football and able to make the catch and secure it going to the ground. A huge third down touchdown there for SAU.
Wagner able to hold that defender off on his back, kind of backing his way in. And a touchdown for Southern Arkansas. So they score on their first possession. The extra point kick is on the way, and it is good by Nitz. It's 24-16, Southern Arkansas, 11:51 to play third quarter. This is Mulerider football. Bailey.
What are you waiting for? Stop warming the bench and join a winning team at the Corner Clubhouse on the Magnolia Square. The Corner Clubhouse is currently hiring for kitchen and wait staff positions. Email your resume to tccmagnolia@gmail.com or stop by 100 South Washington and fill out an application. If you don't have a resume, just email your information. No phone calls, please. For updates, follow the Corner Clubhouse on Facebook. The Corner Clubhouse, serving South Arkansas since 2016.
Six plays, 75 yards. That scoring drive for Southern Arkansas. The Muleriders started at their 25 after the touchback on the kickoff. So marched at 75 yards for the score. And they've widened the margin up by 8 now, 24-16. J. Todd Baker ready to kick it off for the Muleriders. I'm going to donate the wood for the bonfire to burn these uniforms. switch to the white or the gold ones. Yeah, we cannot read these numbers. They are very difficult to read. That's all right. As long as we can read the scoreboard and we got the lead. The kickoff for J. Todd, end over end. And it's taken at the 16-yard line from the near hash mark back to the middle of the field, out across the 35 to about the 38-yard line on that return for the Savage Storm. We got a man down for the Muleriders waiting and waving to the sideline for some...
like we have our first cramping issue.
Hoping that is all it is. Yeah, I'm very surprised that we haven't seen... that's the first one that we've seen, if indeed it is a cramp. Well, after the game, we got our Domino's post-game show coming your way. Got some great carry-out deals going on at Domino's. All of their one-topping pizzas on any of their 5 crusts, all one-topping pizzas, just $7.99 carry-out at Domino's in Magnolia and in Camden. You can order online or in your Domino's app, and you earn rewards. So do that for sure. He's walking off under his own power.
I think, is that Henderson? Is that a 38?
Well, your guess is as good as mine. Wait till he turns around.
I think it is. It's a definite maybe. How about that?
Savage Storm. First 10, and there's nowhere for Omayabu to go, and he's going to be brought down at the 36-yard line. That's about a 2-yard loss.
Yeah, that's Dawson Scott again, just blowing through that line around the end. And Dawson Scott continues to be a massive disruption in the backfield.
You think maybe he might want to be our People's Bank Player of the Game on our first broadcast. He has done a whale of a job for the Muleriders on that defensive side of the ball.
In the mix.
Fields out of the shotgun. He wants to throw. Has some time. Now he rolls out of the pocket to the right side. He tucks, and he slipped one, but brought down on the by the segment. I think that's Stephen Adair, but I don't guarantee it.
Yeah, I think so. Calhoun had the first shot at him, and just somehow Fields able to slip away from that tackle.
7 yards. It's only about 5. 43. Third down and 5. Well, they had lost yards on the previous play, hadn't they?
Yeah, they got Gray isolated on the far side of the field.
Keep an eye on him. Give him a little room. Keep him in front of you. Third down, 5. Low snap to the quarterback. He's looking left. Now he throws. He's got an open man. He found a seam, and throw comes in. First down on a pass to Caleb Whitley. He doesn't get fur after the catch, but he does pick up yardage to the SAU 45, gain 12.
Yeah, coverage was actually pretty good. That was just a good throw and a good job by Fields finding the seam to deliver the football.
So first down for Southeastern. 10 minutes to play in quarter number 3. On Rip Powell Field. Fields hands off. Omayabu waited for his blocking and ran it straight ahead. Got inside the 40 to the 39. So he picked up 6 yards. They didn't do much running the football in the first half. But Omayabu, we know, can run it. 2nd and 4. They're at the 39 of SAU. Omayabu to the left of his quarterback. Couple of receivers in tight, stacked on the left side. Go right back to Omayabu, trying to run it straight ahead, and not much there. He got 2 to the 37-yard line before being turned back.
Yeah, looking down there, it looks like Rayvon Ingram in the game at linebacker. Ingram coming off that ACL injury from last year as well, number 6.
You know, I didn't see him on the depth chart. I was wondering about Rayvon because he was.
He was a heck of a player.
He was a hoss.
Yeah, he and Gavin Rowe back there and Jacob Berry were formidable.
3rd down and 2 for the Savage Storm. Trips to the right side. Omayabu is to the left of his quarterback. No receivers to the left. Got a tight end, Raylan Rose, over there. The quarterback Fields is back to pass, and he's throwing it up deep. Got man coverage there, and that's going to be broken up. Good coverage as they tried to hit Giassi Smith on a deep route on the far side, and that was broken up. Was that Zay Woods?
No, Zay Woods is on this side. It's 20, it looks like
8. Stacker.
22, Stacker, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that was outstanding coverage. Good job getting his head around at the last moment. Yeah, that's Gathright.
Yeah. Come on, Jeffrey.
Hey, Jeff's struggling like we are with these numbers.
Yeah, these numbers are hard to read. I'm telling you.
Big folks. 4th down here. They're going to go for it.
Yeah, they're going for it. 4th and 2 at the 37 of SAU. And he wants to throw it. And again, he's going to take a shot. He throws it up far side to a late flag comes in as they went off the hands of Marquise Gray.
Boy, that was a late flag, and that ball, it was just a jump ball. There was hand fighting both ways, and
kind of threw it up, lobbed it over top of the defender for SAU. That's Melvin Smith. He's called for the penalty, and that'll be an automatic first down for the Savage Storm. Muleriders fans not real happy. That was on the other side of the stadium. But
yeah.
It's a 10. It was defensive holding, not pass interference. So to the 22-yard line. Or no, excuse me. That was pass interference. Excuse me.
Yeah, that was 4th down, and they were going for the home run ball there on 4th and
2.
Yeah, 4th and 1 or 2.
1st and 10 now at the 22 of SAU. Handoff to Omayabu, and Omayabu is knocked back. Got as far as the 21, only about a yard. Giozasso there on the tackle for the Muleriders. Tell you what, you need a spotter. You need binoculars. That's what I need.
Go for it. Did you bring them?
Yeah.
You think?
God only knows where I put them, but I got them here somewhere.
Oh, keep my eyes peeled. I don't see them in my vicinity.
Second and 9 for the Savage Storm. Shift the tight end left to right, sets over there. Now bring another man in motion and hand off on a jet sweep to the right side. Deuce Pittman, and Pittman got to the edge but could not turn it downfield. He goes down at the 20. Mr. Scott
in the backfield again.
1 yard to the 20.
That's the thing with Scott's speed. Even though he plays defensive end, he is as fast as most of the running backs that he encounters.
3rd down, 8.
Still can't find him, can you?
Nope. they're high dollar. Somebody probably walked off. It's probably somebody like Connor here.
I think so. Yep. There's a thief amongst us.
3rd down and 8 at the 20-yard line of SAU. Fields wants to throw. He's in trouble. Now he scrambles to the left. He's looking. Now he unloads, and he bounced it in there. Deuce Pittman was well covered back in the end zone. He just bounced it in short as he was under heavy pressure.
Yep. Dawson Scott again applying the pressure along with Deontay Barnes. So good job. And now 4th and long, and they're going to bring the field goal unit on.
I think that was Damon Legrand limping off the field, maybe cramping a little bit. Yeah, 4th and 2. They're at the right hash mark, going from our right to left. This will be a 37-yard field goal attempt for Dylan Cox for the Savage Storm. The kick is away. It's end over end, plenty distance. And, yes, it is good. A 37-yard field goal for the Savage Storm. Makes it 24-19. SAU lead cut to 5. 6:41 to play, 3rd quarter. This is Mulerider football.
Hiring someone you trust can be the hardest part of owning a business. At Bo Moses Trucking, trust has been at the top of our list. When you need to get precious cargo from one place to another without worrying about damage, delays, or lost freight, Bo Moses Trucking is the one to count on. Based in Magnolia, Arkansas since 1999, we have the resources and equipment to take care of all your flatbed freight hauling. Visit us on Facebook or call 870-234-2803. Bo Moses Trucking. Trust us to go the distance.
The annual membership drive at Columbia County Ambulance Service is now underway. Help protect your finances by purchasing an individual or family membership. Annual family memberships are $60 per year, and individual memberships are only $40 per year. If you purchase one before November 15th, you can save $5. You can stop by the office at 218 South Pine in Magnolia, call the office and pay over the phone, or purchase on our website, ColumbiaCountyAmbulance.com.
Well, 5-point game. So it's still a 1-possession game here. Neither of these teams can really break out on the other.
Well, let's hope SAU can here. If they can punch one in the end zone, take a 2-possession lead.
Scoring drive was 11 plays, 42 yards for the Savage Storm for that field goal. I think that's right.
Yeah, that was assisted by the big pass interference penalty. So are you going to apologize to Connor Harrington since you found your binoculars now? After you publicly called him a thief?
What he don't know won't hurt him, right? I'll help him out. I'll help him out tomorrow night. He's the new PA announcer at Panther Stadium for the Magnolia High School game. So I'll make it up to him tomorrow night.
You'll be nice to him tomorrow, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. 6:41 to play in the 3rd quarter as Southeastern now will kick it off to SAU. Smith deep near side. And it comes to him. Backs it up, hauls it in at the goal line. And behind his blocking, running it up the middle. Man, he ran into a buzzsaw there. The other guy was Arquez Gomez, and he came over to block for him. But, boy, he took a pretty good lick.
He's trying to make a big play there and run it out of the end zone, but he got up ahead of steam, but it was a short drive.
Yeah, to the 17. So 17-yard return from right at the goal line. And that's where the Muleriders will start this drive. Well, let's see if the Muleriders can move that ball on up the field. Jarek Scales in at running back. To the right of the quarterback, O.B. Jones. And play action. Now throws out near side. Pass is caught. That's Cole Williams out across the 25 to the 27-yard line before coming down right at 10 yards. Yep, that'll move the chains.
I think Williams may be cramping a little bit. He's coming out of the game.
Looks like they got another one coming out too. Cam Perry came out too. I don't think that was a cramp.
Yeah, Williams trying to stretch out.
Twins left. Jones, play action. He throws out far side, and he had it in his hands, and as he's going down, it was ripped free by the defender for Southeastern as he was going down.
That was Caden Roach on a wheel route, and he almost came down with that football. At the last minute, the defender able just to wedge it loose right out of his arms.
That defender never looked back, and Roach was able to look back and haul it in. And now Roach is limping a little bit coming to the sideline. A couple of receivers to the left, one to the right for SAU. Handoff goes to Jarek Scales, slips a little bit as he cuts back. North. As he cuts back south, and he got it to the 35 and took a lick. He's going to be a 36 is where they're going to spot it a yard short of a first down.
Ty Williams with the big hit, and of course, Scales just jumps right back up. I would like
bring
to
another
see that
tight end in from the sideline, so we'll have two tight ends.
I'd like to see that again where Scales can see him coming, and I think that collision may go the other way.
Third down and a yard. McWhirter in motion, play action, rollout left side. OB now tucks it, runs, has the first down as he got around the left end out across the 40 to about the 43-yard line as he picked up about 7 for a Mule Rider first down.
Yeah, good job, good play design, giving OB Jones the option to run for the first down or throw for it. He saw a nice, easy running lane, took it, and picked up the sure first down.
Clock running with 4:25 to play in the third quarter. Snap to Jones. He swings it out near side. He hit Kobe Lockett on the near side, but he was taken down immediately. So looks like no gain on the play right at the 43-yard line. After the game, we'll name our People's Bank Player of the Game. People's Bank offering a CD rate of 5.01%, annual percentage yield for 10 months. Minimum balance, $1,000. Offer effective and APY accurate June 1st, 2023. Subject to change at any time. Member FDIC. Substantial penalty for early withdrawal. See Bank for details. An empty set. Jones fires quickly. A little short route far side. Caught. Short gain to the 45-yard line. I don't know.
Don't know. I don't either.
Quick. I can't read that number.
Yeah. Quick throw and catch. That's about all I can tell you there.
It's third and 7 for the Mule Riders. Hard count. Jones now looks to the sideline. It might have been Kobe again, but I'm not 100% sure of that. Jones back to pass. And Jones in trouble now. He's going to be sacked back at the 33-yard line.
Yeah, Josh Orland came through on a stunt. Defensive line, he comes inside, and O.B. Jones unable to evade.
Spotting at 35. That's an 8-yard loss. And it's going to bring up 4th down and 17 for the Mule Riders. So Andrew Schreiner on to punt it away for the Mule Riders. SAU lead at 5, 24-19, 2:33 and counting in the third quarter. Let's boom this one, Mr. Schreiner.
That's a fumble.
Fumble.
Southeastern's going to have possession almost, about the 32-yard line. It doesn't really matter who recovers it on 4th down.
Yeah, now late flags come flying out of the pile. I hope the Mule Riders didn't give them some extra
I think that's going to go against Southeast. I think that was against I think that was going to be against Schreiner. So Southeast Oklahoma, I think, is going to be the team with the boneheaded move.
What in the world happened there?
It was.
Ball never got back to the punter. There's a call.
Yep.
So that takes 15 away from Southeastern.
Yeah, so they go for being set up on the 32 or 33, and they're going to be back closer to midfield now.
Ryan Hurt leave for Southeastern. Call for that penalty, that 15-yarder. Unsportsmanlike conduct backs up to the 47 of SAU.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I just saw the ball just kind of rolling back there, so I don't know if it hit one of the up men or what happened. I did not get a good look at it.
Slipped out of the hands of the deep snapper. I'm not sure. I'm assuming, yeah, like you said, it hit one of those guys and maybe ricocheted. Southeastern recovered the football. Like I said, though, it didn't matter who recovered the football. Now the quarterback's in trouble for Southeastern, and he's going to be sacked going down about the 47-yard line.
Yeah, and that
so no gain on the play.
First man there again was Burnett coming around the end, and I think that was number 90 finishing off the sack. Oh, that's Crawford. Yeah, Torian Crawford, who got a ton of playing time last year and was not listed on the 2-deep to start this game, but Crawford, a lot of playing experience, able to get in and finish that tackle off.
Yeah, but Strum got big guy jogging off. Starting to see a little more cramping here in the second half. Second down and 10 for Southeastern. 47 of SAU, and quarterback play action, throws it out over the middle, and
look how far down the field he is.
Yeah, it hit the back of his offensive lineman at the 40.
How do you not call a flag? That is the center that was 7 yards downfield and hit him right between the numbers. Smiley is losing his mind, and I don't blame him. That's
it hit the center in his back.
7 or 8 yards down the field, and Smiley is wanting an explanation. I don't blame him. That's incompetence.
That is definitely an ineligible man downfield.
Hit the center in the back that far down the field.
Third down and 10. Quarterback in trouble, but he throws it up deep, and trying to run under it was Caleb Whitley. He came up short, though, and it's going to fall incomplete. That'll bring up fourth down, 4th and 10. So Southeastern got the ball at the SAU 47, or they got it at 15 yards further downfield, but got backed up and haven't moved it since. So now they're going to have to punt it away.
I still can't get over that non-call. That is the worst I have seen in a couple of years, and that is saying a lot. That was awful.
Are you talking about you're saying a bad call in the GAC or a bad non-call?
It hit the center that far down the field.
Punted away, end over end. Muleriders going to let it bounce. It does, and it'll be down by the Savage Storm at the 9-yard line. So Muleriders will be backed up to their 9. That punt, 38 yards without a return.
Yeah, we're not talking about it being thrown to a receiver down there. This center just meandering down the field. The football hit him down.
Well, that's what I was looking around and saying, okay. No, that's not a receiver.
No. I think even the center was surprised. He kept looking at the official like, are you sure you're not going to throw the flag? I mean, that's how bad it was. Oh, man.
No, he was not eligible.
No.
First down at 10 SAU from their 9-yard line. And spinning off of, he was limping on one foot out to the 14-yard line. We got one of our...
I think that was done, but I'm not sure. And he did a good job keeping his feet and kind of got a rugby scrum going. Yeah, that is done.
Yeah, Cordrick Dunn is the running back out of McKinney, Texas, a junior. They picked up 5. Second down, 5 here. Jones fires out near side, hits Wagner. Wagner at the 20, upended at the 22-yard line, trying to get to the sideline. He does get far enough for a Mulerider first down as he picks up 8 yards.
Just a quick play action and throwing it to the near boundary. SAU moves the chains.
32 seconds remain in quarter number 3. Jones all alone in the backfield. Got 4 receivers to the left side. One of them comes in motion left to right. That's Wagner. And Jones takes the snap. Got some time, and he throws us. He's got a man crossing. Caught and down immediately.
That was done again, and then we've got, looks like Gardner down for Southeastern Oklahoma, defensive tackle with some cramps.
Yeah, they had Dunn lined up out on the left side as one of those receivers. So it's 2nd and 7.
And once they start the clock, we'll probably move into the 4th quarter, but they've got to tend Javion Gardner down on the field, and it's a cramp. They're trying to stretch out that calf.
After the game, we'll name our People's Bank player of the game. Make sure to join us after the game for that. Have you heard about People's Bank Companion Savings Account? Companion Savings, a new savings account, pays 4.25% annual percentage yield. To qualify, simply open a new CD APY effective June 1st, 2023, subject to change at any time. Call People's Bank for all the details. Member FDIC.
Should start the clock, and I doubt SAU's going to snap it.
That will be it. That'll wrap up the third quarter. SAU by 5, 24-19 after 3. This is Mulerider football.
Bailey's Body Shop is your one-stop shop for collision repair. They can do it all, from handling the estimate for you to getting the information to your insurance company. Owner Danny Bailey has been doing auto body work for over 40 years, and Bailey Body Shop is built on quality and trust. You don't have to worry about it. They're there when you need them. When you need collision repair, trust Bailey's Body Shop, 2416 North Vine in Magnolia, 234-3303.
Have you noticed all the extra fees when you try to buy a vehicle? At Magnolia Motor Company, we never charge extra fees. Our vehicles are painstakingly priced to give you the best value in the industry without any extra fees. The value that you get comes from our dedicated 139-point inspection, complete service, and our reconditioned to meet your expectations. Magnolia Motor Company is your fee-free dealer. Discover the difference today on the 7982 bypass in Magnolia, or view our interactive website at magnoliamotorcompany.com. Magnolia Motor Company, quality first.
Dan Gregory, Ryan Phillips, back at Wilkins Stadium at SAU. That's Bailey Black back at the studio. O.B. Jones takes the snap, hands off to his running back, and thought they had him wrapped up, but he spun away, and now he is carrying a few as he got out across the 30 to the 33-yard line. He ends up going about 11 yards on that carry.
He's done again and getting some fresh legs in there in the second half, and Dunn running the football pretty well for SAU.
So it's a Mulerider first down from their 33. And Jones keeps after faking to Dunn. They wrap Dunn up, but Jones had a free running lane, and he's close to another first down.
Yeah, we've got
move the chains, 10 yards.
Another injured Southeastern defender. I did not make the number out, but this does not look like cramp. He was kind of holding his ribs or midsection.
5-point Mulerider lead. Well, after the game, we'll have our Domino's post-game show. I've got those $7.99 carryouts. Got a lot of different choices for just $7.99 on carryout at Domino's in Magnolia. For example, we've got 8-piece wings or boneless chicken for just $7.99. We've got Domino's dip and bread twist combos, 5-cheese dip and bread twists, or cheesy marinara dip and bread twists. Mentioned earlier, all one-topping pizzas, $7.99 carry out. Domino's on East Main and Magnolia, also in Camden, just $7.99 each. What a great carry-out deal from Domino's in Magnolia and Camden.
That was the defensive end, Josh Horlick. He's able to get off the field under his own power, and
no detectable limp, so it appears to be all right. From the 43, Southern Arkansas, first down and 10 from their 43. 3 receivers grouped up on the right side. Jones looking left. Now he rolls out to the right. He's got one coming. Needs to release. Ooh, that was a heck of a block as they took out that big fella. That was Kadarick Dunn that got taken out. Who is that made that block?
That was Dunn, 5'9", 185, the running back for SAU, taking out Kadarick Dunn, 6'1", 275-pound defensive tackle for Southeastern, and that was a wipeout block by the SAU.
Yes, sir. 4 yards out of the play. Handoff to the tailback, and boy, good move up the middle by Dunn. Cordrick Dunn, he's making the most of his playing time. He's into Savage Storm territory down to the 44-yard line. He picked up 13 yards.
Yeah, there's another injury again. One of the defensive linemen, Jordan Hood, down on the turf, and again, this is a cramp issue.
Yeah, trying to stretch it out. 13:46 to play. We're in the fourth quarter here at Southern Arkansas University. I'll give you some scores, but I was trying to connect on those links there. The stat links are not set up on 3 of the 6 games.
Yeah, Henderson State leading East Central 24-13 at the half. Oklahoma Baptist leading 13-7 over Arkansas Tech. That was also a halftime score, and still a close one. UAM and Northwest Oklahoma. UAM now leading, but that's been cut to 27-21 in the late stages of the third quarter. Quite frankly, I hadn't checked the other games because Harding was winning in a blowout, as was Ouachita Baptist, so I have not refreshed those lately.
Who are you rooting for in the UAM Northwestern game?
Northwest, without much doubt. Yeah, so that's actually a fairly easy one.
Jones out of the shotgun, swing pass right side, and that's Cole. Is that Cole? I think that's Cole Williams.
It's going to be Williams or Johnson.
That's the ball was well out in front of him, and he had to reach out for it, and his momentum carried him forward to the 40-yard line. He picked up 4 yards on the play.
Yeah, it is Williams.
3 yards, actually. So it's 2nd down and 7. Handoff to the running back, running straight ahead. That's Cordrick Dunn once again. He's down to the 36, 5 yards for Mr. Dunn.
Yeah,
I like the way that young man runs that football.
Boy, another defensive lineman, Gardner, now down for Southeastern and getting some attention. So now cramping definitely becoming an issue here in the fourth quarter.
12 minutes, 59 seconds remain in this football game. SAU lead at 5. Boy, a touchdown on this possession would just be so huge the way this game has gone. Otherwise, you can turn right around on you.
Yeah.
This game is just, neither team has been able to, it looked like things were going SAU's way early in this game. Southeastern was making a lot of mistakes, and but Muleriders just, they got the lead, but they just never could really.
Not that knockout punch, right? Just had them on the ropes. Boy, but if they could go ahead and punch one in for 6 here, make this a 2-score game, things would be looking much, much better.
It's Javion Gardner, one of their defensive tackles coming off. He's
pretty much all the cramping issues for Southeastern have been along that defensive line.
Well, we hope it's just a cramp. He's kind of limping off with a little bit of assistance. 3rd and 2 for the Muleriders at the 36 of Southeastern. We start the clock. Tight end shifts left to right. Handoff. There's Cordrick Dunn again. Dunn almost slipped away. They had him wrapped up after he picked up the first down. He tried to slip away. Got brought down at the 29-yard line. That's 7 more for Cordrick Dunn.
Yeah, the last 5 of those after contact. And just a good job driving the pile forward, and those big offensive linemen getting in behind him and helping the push.
12:25 and counting. Muleriders by 5. Let's eat a lot of time and let's finish it off with a score. OB's going to follow Dunn, but took a little while to develop there, and he's wrapped up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
Yeah, I think by design, the defensive end on the far side was left unblocked, and Jones just could not make him miss.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball at the right hash mark. 2 receivers to either side for the Muleriders. And Jones is back to pass. And he's got a man. Oh, he had a man break free, but he let him a little too much, trying to hit Cam Perry, who went down that right sideline and then angled toward the goalpost. But it just let him a little too much.
Yeah, he got there. He was faking the corner, came back to the post, and I think if O.B. Jones holds on to that ball a split second longer, there would have been clear separation and a easier target to throw to.
Muleriders group up 3 receivers on the left side, 1 into the boundary to the right. Dunn is to left of Jones. Jones looking to the sideline for the play, down to 10 seconds on the play clock. Now they move Dunn to the left of Jones. And handoff to Dunn over the right side. He got it down inside the 25. So about 4 or 5, depending on the spot. But they got 4th down coming up, and they're going to bring their field goal unit on.
Yeah, this will make it an 8-point game. So
this is a big one. This is
big
kick. So this is the line of scrimmage. The 24-yard line. That was a 5-yard gain.
The special teams issues for SAU tonight have been with the snap. So let's see if we can get a good snap back to Barton.
This will be a 41-yard attempt from the right hash mark.
for Hayden Nix. It's down, the kick's away. Plenty distance, and it's through the uprights. We got another one from Mr. Nix. Gives the Muleriders that 8-point advantage back, up 27-19 with 11:01 to play in this football game. This is Mulerider football.
What's better than a helping hand? How about one you can actually shake? At Farm Bureau Insurance, that's exactly what you get. There's a local agent like me in every county, and we're passionate about helping our local communities thrive. For me, it's more than a job. It's a calling. I'm Stephen Zorsch. Call me at 234-1966 for an auto, home, or life insurance quote, and learn more about how Farm Bureau Insurance can save you time and money. That's Stephen Zorsch at 234-1966.
The Magnolia Family Medical Clinic is your hometown provider for all members of your family. The Magnolia Family Medical Clinic provides pediatric checkups with immunizations, adult wellness exams, illness recovery, patient education, and more. Nurse practitioners Joanne Clark and Christy Woost are here to serve your entire family. Call the Magnolia Family Medical Clinic today for an appointment. 870-235-3555.
The 14-play, 67-yard drive for Southern Arkansas ends with a 41-yard field goal from Hayden Nitz. And again, Muleriders back up by 8 now, 27-19. So it's going to take a touchdown and a 2-point conversion for Southeastern to tie this thing. J. Todd Baker to kick it off for the Muleriders. His kick is away from our right to left. Taken at the 3-yard line. Caleb Whitley on the near side. Running back across the field to get behind his blocking. It opens up for him there at inside, or right around the 30. And he tried to jump over top of a Mulerider there, and he was able to get a hand on him and bring him down.
Looking at the number. I think it's 28.
I'm gonna say I was about ready to call him Cordrick Dunn.
Or is it Zay? That's
Zay Woods, I think. Yeah.
2-0. Yeah, we don't need him banged up.
So the return to the 30. We've got it on the far sideline, going from our left to right. 1st and 10 for the Savage Storm. Still a lot of time left. 10:52 to play in this game. Play clock's down to 2-1. There's the snap. Hands off to the running back, and he'll pick up yardage out to the 35. That's Nate Omayabu.
I've got to believe Marquise Gray must have some type of injury. I cannot think of any other explanation as to why he would not be on the field.
Is he over there on the sideline?
Okay, that's what makes me think maybe, I don't know if he's having cramping issues or what, but again, I feel, yeah, he's on the sideline. I see him.
I'm going to say he went out once, you noticed, but he was standing over there at that time. Omayabu, the handoff again, and he doesn't get back to the line of scrimmage. He was spun around and brought down. I think Hunter Hewitt led the, no, excuse me, that's Dawson. Dawson Scott there. Yes, Dawson Scott. Dawson says, mark me up another one, please.
Go ahead and throw me in player of the game conversation if you don't mind.
So, 35-yard line. 3rd and 5 for the Savage Storm. Quarterback audibles, now backs up into the shotgun with Omayabu to his left. Big 3rd down play here. Quarterback keeps, runs it himself. He's ridden down. He's going to be short of the 1st down at the 39-yard line.
Dawson Scott again, defensive end on the near side of the field, going all the way across to the far side to ride the quarterback down to the turf.
Dawson just got the ball top right now. Smothered him. So 4th and a yard. Savage Storm down by 8, and they're going to go for it on 4th down at their 39-yard line.
Got to be disciplined. They're probably trying to draw the SAU defensive line off sides. There was a hard count. SAU stayed disciplined, didn't jump.
The quarterback turns to the sideline. 8 on the play clock. He looks. Now they come back. They're going to audible down to 3 seconds. He backs up to 1. They did not get the play off. Did they get a timeout? Yes, they got a timeout call. So timeout Southeastern with 8:44 left in this one. SAU up 27-19. This is Mule Rider football.
Hey guys, Lucas Cheatham back to remind you about Health Quest Therapy, 1515 East Main in Magnolia. As we fall back into hunting, bonfires, rodeos, and cheering on our favorite teams into the Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night lights, remember my mom, Christy, and her team have the right playbook to get you back on track. They offer one-on-one care, dry needling, hand and speech therapy, physical therapy, and more. Chosen by our local athletes and the right choice for you. It's Health Quest Therapy. Visit healthquesttherapy.net.
Magnolia Travel Center is the only homegrown fuel stop in Magnolia and offers premium non-ethanol gas, great for ATVs, boats, lawnmowers, and other small engines. They also offer off-road diesel. These fueling options are offered at your convenience, night or day, 7 days a week. And are located on the last 2 fueling bays in the back of the store. Endless breakfast options, daily lunch specials, the Flavor Shop Fountain Center, salads, pizzas, and more. Lower prices with a local feel. It's Magnolia Travel Center. Full menus available on magnoliatravelcenter.com.
Going for it on 4th and 1. It's going to be close as they hand off to the tailback. Looks like he's going to be short.
Didn't get it.
No, I mean, I couldn't tell in the crowd, but where the linesmen are running in, it looks like he is short. Shy of the 40. He got to get on the 40, don't they? Yeah,
he's short. SAU football.
So the Mule Riders stop on 4th and 1.
Boy, big stop there. Southeastern just trying to go power football. Handoff to the big running back right up the middle. And defensive interior unit for SAU up to the task.
Now, take care of the football. Run some clock. And man, if you can get some more points, that would be awesome too. But
ball security is number 1 right now.
What do we got? I think we've got a media timeout out there. So let's take a quick break and we'll be right back. This is Mule Rider football.
With Chambliss and Davis Family Practice, you can look and feel your best, cheering on your favorite team. Chambliss and Davis see patients of all ages, from newborn to elderly. They do primary care, weight loss management, DOT physicals, cool scoping, BioT hormone physicals, and more. They're open Monday through Thursdays from 8 till 4 and Fridays 8 till noon. The office of Chambliss and Davis is accepting new patient applications with most insurances accepted, including United Healthcare. Doctors Chambliss and Davis, where your primary care is their primary concern.
Dan Gregory, Ryan Phillips at Wilkins Stadium at Southern Arkansas University. We're at Rip Powell Field. SAU with an 8-point advantage, 27-19. They just stopped the Savage Storm on 4th and 1. So Mule Riders take over at the 39-yard line of Southeastern Oklahoma State University. After the game, we'll name our People's Bank Player of the Game. Before you lock in a mortgage rate online, talk to People's Bank first. People's Bank offers great rates on mortgage loans for a new home purchase and refinancing. Plus, People's Bank makes it so easy by being with you every step of the way. People's Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. What's the hold up here?
I don't know if it's a clock issue, but now all of a sudden the coaches for Southeast.
Oh, they're reviewing. What are they reviewing?
Oh, they're reviewing the spot. Yeah, which can be reviewed.
Yeah, that could be reviewed. I just can't imagine that they're going to be able to.
I can't either. I mean, I initially to me it looked like he was stopped short of the line to gain.
And I don't know. Can the Southeastern coach request a review on that? Here comes the referee. So we'll see what he's got. Oh, we wanted to hear. The ruling on the field stands. That's what we wanted to hear. We did not want to see overturn first down Southeastern.
Well, those are probably the hardest plays to overturn, where you've got that short yardage situation, just a mass of humanity all congregated together. It's just hard to get a definitive view.
1st and 10 SAU. From the 39 of Southeastern, O.B. Jones, play action. He's going to throw near side, up to get it at the 11-yard line. Brought down pretty quickly there, but that's going to be a Mule Rider first down.
Is that McDonald? Yeah,
Gotta be. Yeah, Devin McDonald, the sophomore out of Coshada, Louisiana.
Yeah, and again, it was just one-on-one. O.B. Jones throws it up and with the coverage and a good adjustment. Ball was purposely underthrown, and a good job by McDonald to come back and get the football. And the man that was defending him, that's number 16, Michael Hoofkin, is down on the ground, and they're stretching his legs out.
Line of scrimmage, that was to the 9-yard line. So that play goes for 30 yards, and it's first and goal for Southern Arkansas.
SAU definitely not playing conservative there. Play action and throwing it deep.
I challenge anybody who said, boy, I wish those announcers would quit griping about the numbers on those uniforms, but
we're trying.
I tell you what, go back after the game and look at the video, and I mean, on the video, tell me you can do it, make it out better. It's tough. Those are not good. Not. I like to talk to the manufacturer of those. I'm hoping that a lot of the teams around the conference can go to those same people. Of course, gold on white is the problem. It's the big round, and then it's got gold over the white to make out the outline. Anyway, first and goal at the 9-yard line. O.B. Jones from the shotgun. He's going to hand it off, slipping around the left end, and going to be forced out of bounds.
Yeah, Scales, good job, patient run.
Scales, he's at the 5. Scales out at the 5, picked up 4.
That spot looked like he got inside the 5, but we're going to spot it right there.
Scales to the left to the quarterback, O.B. Jones. A couple of receivers to the right, one to the left. Got your slot, your tight end, rather, has a slot on the right. And he goes to Scales. Scales up the middle, then cuts left. He's down around the 2. 3 yards there for Jerry Scales. So it's third and goal at the 2-yard line.
Yeah, I suspect Coach Smiley's thinking he's got 2 downs here to punch this one in.
Even if you don't get in, they're going to have to go 98 yards.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Scales to the right of Jones. Now they'll look off to the sideline. Line up once again. Here comes the snap. Jones runs it straight ahead. He gets a good push. Yeah, they push him across. Touchdown, Southern Arkansas. More insurance points for the Muleriders with 6:58 to play. 2-yard run for O.B. Jones.
Yeah, O.B. Jones, I think that's touchdown number 3 for O.B., I believe. And he goes in, again, nothing fancy, just out of the shotgun, takes a half a step to let the line in front get a good push against the defensive line, find a crease, and get through there.
And here's Mr. Nitz, Hayden Nitz for the extra point. Snap good, the place, the kick away. Yes, it's good. So Southern Arkansas adds 7 more, 34-19. Muleriders with 6:58 to play in the fourth quarter. This is Mulerider football.
You know what's nice? You could drive to Whataburger right now if you wanted to. Yeah, you could hail Louie, talk to Reggie at the counter, and get a freshly made 100% beef double meat Whataburger with melted cheese and fresh cut veggies on a 5-inch bun. It's just the delicious freedom you have living in a land where there's Whataburger. Of course, some people aren't in that land. Wonder what they're doing right now. Probably thinking about a road trip. Whataburger, just like you like it.
The Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth Place have been recognized as Arkansas's top short-term rehabilitation and long-term care facility by U.S. News and World Report. At Wentworth Place, their mission is to provide the highest quality care to their residents, and they are honored to receive this prestigious award. Their cottages are homes large enough to comfortably accommodate 12 elders with private rooms, complete bath, a shared living room, open kitchen, dining area, and a spa. Located in the heart of Magnolia, it's the Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth Place. Visit cottagesofwentworthplace.com.
Muleriders have found a way to open it up in the second half.
Absolutely. Big 15-point lead here with just under 7 minutes left. Again, not certainly this one is not over yet, but you would certainly rather be in the Mule Riders position at this point in time. And the big question is whether or not Marquise Gray for Southeastern is going to be able to come back in the game, because he has pretty much been their offense here tonight. And if he is unable to come back in, that task becomes a lot more difficult.
Mule Riders to kick it away. Up 34-19 now over Southeastern Oklahoma State University. Kick is away, near side, and slips back into the end zone and slips and goes down. That'll be a touchback as Caleb Whitley went back and got it there. So it'll come out to the 25-yard line.
See if Mr. Gray comes back out.
Henderson, they said we got a pretty good one going. Henderson up 24-13.
Yeah, Gray's got to be out. So now the focus has to be Deuce Pittman near side is going to be their most explosive player offensively.
Yeah, 6:43. They've got to score. Do my math here. What's that? 15 points.
15 points. Good job.
So two touchdowns, and on one they would need a 2-point conversion, and that's just to tie it. I heard a "here we go." What was that?
The referee's mic was hot. He didn't realize it.
Brings a man in motion. The quarterback for Southeastern does. He hands off, jet sweep, running to the near side. That was Caleb Whitley, and Whitley he got hit high and he got hit low, and
eight there again.
Yeah, looks like he's all right. He's got it to the 26-yard line.
It was kind of an awkward takedown. Rayvon Ingram also there.
Clock running. SAU by 15. Fields throws far side, and
there was a flag early. Let's see.
He was trying to hit Hunter Hawthorne on the run there, but it's offside penalty against the Muleriders. Offside on the defense. So 5 yards to the 31-yard line.
New second down again.
Didn't think I was going to spit it out, did you?
Wasn't sure.
Second down and about 4. 6:24 on the clock in the fourth quarter. Fields with time. He finds a man over the middle to the 39, across the 40 to about the 41-yard line. Brought down there. The gain is 10. It's going to move the chains for the Savage Storm.
Hunter Hawthorne, most important thing now, just make sure you keep the play in front of you.
Under 6 minutes to play. Fields fakes the handoff, throws, and that one went up high and off the hands of Andre Williams, the receiver on the near side. He's listed at 5'9". He's a little bit, couldn't quite go up and get that one.
Yeah, should have. Still had both hands on it. I think he may have looked upfield just a little early before securing the catch.
5 minutes, 47 seconds left. That stops the clock. Incomplete pass. 2nd and 10. Fields back to pass. He's in trouble now, able to spin away. Backs over to the left side. Took a hit as he released and ends up going out of bounds far sideline. As good coverage there by the Muleriders.
Rayvon Ingram delivering the blow there. That was a big hit against Fields. A couple of Muleriders get there, making Fields very uncomfortable, and Ingram hits him just as he releases.
Bo Weevil's leading the Rangers after 3 quarters, 35-24. That's an Alva. Washita is up 38-14. Swasu, that's at Swasu in Weatherford. They're down 10 for the Savage Storm. Back to pass. He is in the grasp, and down he goes. Scott came in there to help finish him up, and I believe that was Damon LeGrand that started it off for the Muleriders.
see, is that a 49? I think that is LeGrand.
Yeah, LeGrand
Yeah.
come off earlier. I think he was just maybe cramping up earlier when he came off, but
LeGrand,
he looked fine there.
He got his money's worth on that hit. Mr. Fields has taken back-to-back pretty significant wallops back there.
So a loss all the way back to the 33-yard line. It's about an 8-yard loss. It brings up 4th and 18. Muleriders bringing some guys on late. I think they had to call a timeout. They were shorthanded as the Savage Storm was preparing to punt it away. Harding up 53-13 at Southern Nazarene University. Much time left in that one. They've still got over 11 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Henderson by 11, leading 24-13 over East Central. They got 12:40 left in that one in Arkadelphia at Henderson State. And in Shawnee, Oklahoma, Sam up on top of the press box there is right now seeing his team behind by 6. A couple of green teams there with Oklahoma Baptist up 13-7 on Arkansas Tech. They got 12:49 left in the third quarter. That game didn't start until 7 o'clock. A couple of games started at 7 tonight. They started at 6 here.
Yeah, I think Henderson's game also started at 7.
There's that big moon coming up. It was the second full moon of the month, thus called the blue moon last night. And it's still pretty full. Rising in the eastern sky. See a bad moon rising. There's a punt away. Fair catch called, hauled in at the 32-yard line by SAU's Johnny Woods, the return man. Mulerider football at their 33-yard line. Went from the 33 to the 33. Okay.
Well, let's start winding this clock down. So I think Southeastern should only have one timeout left, right, after losing the challenge. Because they used one, setting up for their fourth down play. Then they challenged, show 2 on the scoreboard, but I think it should be 1.
I think you're right. I'm not sure how this works, but that's typically the way it works. If you lose the challenge, you lose the timeout, don't you? Handoff for the Muleriders to the tailback. That's Roach. Roach will pick up about 2 yards. Not much doing there to the 35-yard line. Caden Roach Jr. from here in Magnolia. Tomorrow night, he'll be out there watching his brothers. Got 2 brothers playing for the Magnolia Panthers. We'll go on the air with that one tomorrow night at 6:45, 7:30 start tomorrow night at home against the Crossett Eagles. Thanks, Chris.
The Crossett Eagles.
Yeah, that was our first game of the season for many years, but when they went to that week 0, started slipping a game in ahead of them. Roach tried to get wide on the right side, not much there. Only got a yard to the 36-yard line. He's got Amari and Caleb, the two Roach brothers that play for the Panthers.
Yeah, football really starting in earnest this week, with at least on the college level.
Panthers had a big win last week too against Nashville.
Yeah.
Typically, Nashville's a pretty good football team. The Muleriders might have raised some eyebrows with that win last week. Let's see what happens with Crossett tomorrow night. Hopefully, good things again. Twins right and left for the Muleriders. Roach moves from the left to the right of Jones. 3rd down and 7. Jones, quarterback draw, but nothing for him up the middle. Brought down. Right, he got back to the line of scrimmage, and that's going to be all.
Yeah, timeout, Southeastern Oklahoma. This will, I think, be their last.
Yeah. Yep, that's it.
Right.
You are correct, sir. Yeah, losing that challenge did cost them a timeout. So timeout. 4th and 7 coming up for SAU. 3:09 to play in the game. SAU leads 34-19. This is Mulerider football.
Monty Harrington here, Market President, Farmers Bank and Trust. I've got exciting news for Columbia County. We're constructing a new full-service branch at our Arkville location in Welcome. We're also investing in a new My Farmers iTeller ITM in Taylor. These 2 locations will add even more coverage for our hometown customers. Farmers Bank is committed to making your life easier, no matter what season of life you're in. So be on the lookout and stop by any Farmers Bank location, because to us, you're family. Farmers Bank and Trust, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Looks like, barring some catastrophe here, Muleriders are going to come away with a W here on opening night in Great American Conference football play. Everybody opening on a Thursday night. Muleriders got another Thursday night game next week going to East Central University over in Ada, Oklahoma. It's about it's a little under 4.5 hour drive. Hey, come on over. Come on over and watch. And then you can meet us at the fish fry after the game. No, probably not. It's a night game. That's a night game. Doggone it. Hate to miss the fish fry.
Yeah, I agree.
Andrew Schreiner on to punt it away for SAU on 4th and 7. Gets his punt away. That's a boomer, too. Spiraling punt. Backing up the return man. Williams now he dropped it. Back at about the 15-yard line, and it rolls inside, and a pileup on the loose football. Let's see.
It looks like Southeastern retained possession, but Schreiner absolutely unloaded on that one. That was a bomb.
That thing went right at 50 yards, and then a couple more yards as it was dropped.
Yeah,
he boomed it. And there's not much wind out there. He just put a leg into that one.
Turned it loose. Yeah.
So Southeastern down by 15 points, needing to get to the end zone twice.
We got a couple flags down. I just noticed on the far sideline.
Well, let's see what that's all about.
Assume it'd be a hold against the return team.
After the game, we got our Domino's post-game show coming your way. Be sure and check out those carryout deals at Domino's, only $7.99 at Domino's. All of their one-topping pizzas included on any of Domino's 5 crusts. Ford is holding against...
then we got an unsportsmanlike.
So we had a hold against SAU and a unsportsmanlike conduct against them.
Yeah, at the end of the day, they'll move it up 5 yards. Yeah.
Looks like, so it should be, That's the difference is 5 yards, so it's going to end up back at the, wait a minute. Is he finished?
I think he should.
Well, they shouldn't have gained yardage on it, should they?
Yeah, they should have gotten a +5.
Oh, I thought that. Oh, okay, they were switched around. Okay.
Yeah.
The unsportsmanlike was against SAU.
Yeah,
I got you.
It should be a net 5.
Okay. No, 1st and 10 for Savage Storm. Quarterback in trouble. Quarterback will be sacked back inside the 15-yard line. Muleriders just swarmed him back there.
Everybody was back there. Nathan Earl was there. Who else? Crawford. Yeah, there were 3 or 4. I
think that's Casey Cobb.
Yeah, pretty much.
Looks like a 90, but it's probably a 99.
Pretty much the entire defensive line for SAU just completely folded the pocket up.
2nd down, 16 for the Savage Storm after that loss and sack. He's in trouble again as he rolls out left. Now it's batted loose from behind.
We're going to call that an incomplete pass. Say the arm was going forward. And
that was Zacchaeus Burnett who was able to knock it loose from behind.
He has played a heck of a game tonight for that defensive end position. He's been in the backfield frequently and almost had a forced fumble there.
Ain't nothing wrong with that defensive line, is there? Muleriders have made some big plays. A lot of them coming from that defensive line. 3rd down, 16 for the Savage Storm. Fields back to pass. His pocket slowly collapsing. He able to throw it up deep, though. And no flag. Trying to hit Caleb Whitley straight down the field. And I don't think the defender ever looked back, and it hit him in his back.
Yeah, he
and
was
bounced away.
Face guarding. I think that was, I'm assuming that was Gathright over there.
But no flag. The back judge right on top of it. 2:09 to play in the game, so that'll bring up 4th down and 16 for the Savage Storm. The Riders need one more stop here. Then it's just about party time. Fields back to pass. He's going to throw it up deep once again, looking for Deuce Pittman. Pittman had it knocked away at the very last second. Looked like it was coming into Pittman's arms, and who's that? As he gets up.
Wisconsin area, I think.
Yeah, I believe you're right. But was able to reach in there and strip that ball away.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, gets mugged as he comes to the sideline. Terrace Consinary. So Muleriders will take over at the 16-yard line of Southeastern Oklahoma State with 2:02 to play. They can run out the clock.
And they may need to pick up a first down, but obviously Southeast Oklahoma out of timeouts now. So SAU will take full advantage and try to run it out.
Jerick Scales, the running back, to the left of O.B. Jones. The handoff goes to Scales. Starts right, then cuts back left. Season opening up the middle, gets it down to the 10-yard line. 6 carry for Jerick Scales.
SAU now gonna huddle up and make sure they run the play clock all the way down.
Got 5 yards there. It's 2nd down and 5 for the Muleriders.
Yeah, I think if they pick up, I think they will need a first down to be able to run it all the way out.
Minute 30 and counting. 15 on the play clock. So Muleriders, yeah, they huddle up, come out.
Fans feeling pretty confident at the point as some of them start to hit the exits.
Jones again with Scales to his left. Right end shifts left to right. Handoff goes to Scales. Over the left side, gets it down to the 5. That'll be a first down, and Muleriders ought to be able to take a knee from there after a 5-yard run from Jerick Scales.
I think they're going, looks like they'll go victory formation. Yeah, that's the signal from Coach Smiley. So this formation in football, as long as you're the one running it, not defending.
1 minute left. Yeah, they'll bring on the extra running back in Scales as they will go into victory formation. Ball on the 5-yard line. 45 seconds left in the game.
Probably only have to snap it one more time, and SAU off to a good running start this season.
Jones takes the snap out of the shotgun formation and takes the knee back at the 11-yard line, and that'll be all. That's all she wrote. Southern Arkansas, a winner in the first game of the 2023 campaign. 34-19, Southern Arkansas. Stay tuned. Our Domino's postgame show coming up, and we'll name our People's Bank player of the game as well. 34-19 is our final. This is Mulerider football.
If you are injured or sick for months or longer, how would you pay your bills? One way to protect yourself is to build an emergency fund. You may also want to consider disability insurance. These policies vary, so compare features such as the amount of benefits you can receive, how long you may need to wait to receive them, how long the benefits will last, and how much they may be adjusted for inflation each year. Talk to an Edward Jones financial advisor, Laura Kroll, Steve Hardy, Patrick Dodd, or Mark Woods. Edward Jones, member SIPC. It's mighty hard to resist an order of Domino's Loaded Tots. You have your choice of 3 different mouth-watering toppings. There's Domino's Cheddar Bacon Loaded Tots with the perfect combo of gooey cheese and crisp bacon. Or how about Domino's Philly Cheesesteak Loaded Tots? Or last but not least, Domino's Melty 3 Cheese Loaded Tots covered with a blend of mozzarella, cheddar, and provolone cheese, plus Alfredo sauce. Add some Loaded Tots to your next Domino's order. Order online or on the Domino's app and earn Piece of the Pie rewards.
Welcome back on our Domino's postgame show. You were ready, weren't you, Coach?
Yes, sir, we were. Our kids played great. They really did. Way to fight.
Coach Brad Smiley joining us here after the game. He's trying to get a few hugs in there.
Yeah, that's my daughter, our director.
Well, yeah, you got to hug. Yeah, you better hug your daughter. You better hug your daughter. We'll talk bad about you, Coach. Hey, Coach, you know, first half, things start going your way early. You get the.
I'm listening, Dan.
Okay.
I can multitask, brother.
I wasn't sure if you could or not. I can.
Yeah, I can multitask.
You get you force the turnovers.
Yeah.
And things going your way, and then it just kind of evened out there in that first half, but you're able to pull away a little in the second half.
Yeah. We just knew it at halftime. I mean, for us, offensively, I think we had 7 drives. The 3 drives we don't have a penalty, we score on, right? So it was just kind of a matter of, hey, guys, look, we got 58-59 Letterman. There's a reason why you won experience. We're not supposed to let adversity hurt us. First and 15, it is what it is. Go overcome. And that's it. It's just like in the second half, you just got to overcome adversity. And the first drive of the game, we had a penalty in there. We overcame. We scored a touchdown. And then we were able to just keep away from that side of things, from then on out. So defense, again, played great. The creating the takeaways is huge. But I'm telling you, the second half, the big sacks, once we had into the situation where they had to throw the ball up, our defensive line got off on them, and Huey and D. Scott and those guys, Elvin Calhoun, a huge 4th down stop. I mean, 4th and 1. Yes. I couldn't believe they went for it on their end like that. And to me, that's probably the play of the ball game.
Yeah, that was huge.
That right there was just, that put the proverbial nail. I mean, not really, but it gave us so much momentum and so much great field position. And then, of course, Hayden Ditz had a huge day. I mean, he missed the first field goal, but it was a bad snap. Judd did a great job getting it and getting down, but it was just off the spot. So that was it. But other than that, Hayden Ditz had a huge game.
Coach, you talk about that big stop on 4th down. You guys bent, but you did not break. Your defensive line made big play after big play tonight.
They did. I'm super proud of them, especially, we were a little thin tonight. I mean, there's a couple names you didn't call. There's some names you didn't call at linebacker. We were pretty thin at linebacker, but, hey, we were thin at linebacker all last year, so I was like, well, this ain't nothing for y'all. And next week, hopefully, we'll get Jacob Berry back. We'll get Phillip Jokes back. I mean, Gavin Rowe, when he went out with the target, he's like, oh, my goodness, man, felt like last year again, playing without linebackers, having to go. But D.K. Henderson, man, did he step up huge, and Steve Adair and some of those new transfers that have come in here, they stepped up big time for us.
Now, does Gavin have to miss the first half next week?
He would have to miss the first half of next week. Okay.
Burnett made some big plays for you, Coach.
Yeah, you got to sit a half. So, yeah, it was in the first half, so he should be back.
Yeah, it was almost right at half.
Yeah. I think we're fortunate there.
Yeah. So Burnett made some big plays for you, Coach.
Yeah, Burnett did too. I mean, I'm telling you, that's a lot of those new names you and I talked about the other day that you're hearing from. So I tell you what,
is that the way you say his name? Terrace Consinari?
Terrace Consinari, yes,
sir. He made some big plays, right? But you got a lot of guys stepping up.
Yes, sir. Some of those new transfers, I told you those were names you were going to hear. So I tell you. I don't want to cut you short, man. I love to talk, but
the guy.
I got a team in the locker room waiting on me.
No, I know, but I want to talk about one more guy because your first 2 running backs, Scales and Roach, and they were fine. But Cordrick Dunn comes in for you late, and boy, he
didn't I tell you?
Yeah,
didn't I tell you?
Yeah.
I told you you'll know Cordrick Dunn, you'll know Arquez Gomez, you'll know these guys' names because these guys they're ballers now. I'm telling you, our running back room is pretty stout. Tight end room, running back room is really stout. So
I don't know that I've ever done a post game interview where the coach was kissing people. I don't know if that's acceptable. Hey, anything's acceptable after going 1-0, isn't it, Coach?
Exactly. Hey, these things you got to enjoy these things, man. I've been doing it for 28 years, so you got to enjoy the good times.
Well, I'll see you Tuesday, Coach, for the coaches show, and I'll see you next week in Ada.
All right, thanks, Dan.
Or next Thursday, brother. Yeah. All right, thanks, Coach. All right, Coach Brad Smiley joining us. And, again, welcome to our Domino's post-game show. Again, all of those great carryout deals at Domino's, only $7.99 at Domino's for all those carryout deals. You got all one-topping pizzas on any of Domino's 5 Crush. You got 8-piece wings or boneless chicken. You got Domino's dip and bread twist combos. You got the 5-cheese dip and bread twist. You got cheesy marinara dip and bread twist. They're all just $7.99 each. What a great carryout deal from Domino's in Magnolia and Camden. Appreciate their sponsorship. And here shortly we'll be naming our People's Bank player of the game. Why don't we get a little light on the subject here, Ryan? Have we got everything we need here for our, I think defense, hopefully, the defensive stats Oh, there we go. Look at you. You can have one of those. No, you can't. So let's check the numbers. Let's first go back to halftime. Southern Arkansas, where's my halftime stats? That second quarter not a lot of offense from the Muleriders here tonight, but they picked it up in the second half. They end up, was that the halftime where they had 91 yards? No, that was at the end of the first quarter. That was halftime. Yeah, that was halftime. Just
we only had 91 total yards.
Is that right? That can't be right. That can't be right. I think I'm looking at excuse me. That was the end of the first quarter. At the half, Muleriders had 147. So 211 yards of offense in the second half on, I think, 37 plays, if my math is correct. So they end up with 82 plays for 358 yards. The Savage Storm, 56 plays on 260. Get this number. At halftime, Southeastern, 31 plays, 232 yards. They only got 28 yards of offense in the second half. Tell me about their defense. Wow. Man, I knew the Mulerider defense was putting on a show in the second half. I had no idea they held them to 28 yards in the second half. Wow. That's incredible.
I think that pretty much means we'll have to look at the defensive ledger pretty hard here momentarily.
Yeah. Passing yards, 211 yards for Southeastern, 117 for SAU. OB was 19 for 26, one touchdown, 117 yards passing, no interceptions. The Muleriders did not. I take that back. They had one fumble. They had one turnover in the game here tonight. 117 yards passing. The Savage Storm, Bryce Fields, 10 for 27, passed for 2 touchdowns. Also threw 2 interceptions. He passed for 211 yards. On the ground, SAU, 54 carries for 241 yards. Southeastern, they didn't get much done on the ground. 28 carries for 49 yards on the night for them. Third down, Southeastern was just 3 for 13. They were 2 of 6. They only had 1 third down conversion in the second half. They were 1 for 7 on third down in the second half. SAU was 4 for 11 at the half, so they were 5 for 8 on third down conversions in the second half. That was huge. Muleriders were 4 out of 6 in the red zone. The Savage Storm were 2 for 2 in the red zone. Marquise Gray, we didn't see him much in the second half.
Yeah, we didn't see him at all in the fourth quarter, so he had some type of injury, and like I said, he was pretty much their offense. If you want to look at the disparity in yardage, I think you're right. You look at he was there in the first half, not there in the second half, and that may be the tell of the tape offensively for the Savage Storm.
Well, he had 121 yards, and he made every catch in the first half. Yeah. He never made a catch in the second half. So he had 4 catches, on the night for 121 yards and a touchdown. And Hunter Hawthorne caught a couple for 29 yards. Giassi Smith, 2 catches for 23 yards. He had a touchdown reception. Deuce Pittman just caught 1 pass for 26 yards. Cole Williams, the leading receiver for SAU, 7 catches for 45 yards. D'Angelo Wagner, 4 catches, 32 yards and a touchdown. Ja'Carrion Lockett, 4 catches, 4 yards on 3 catches. Devin McDonald, 2 catches, 33 yards. We're missing a lot of folks here on the receiving corps for Southern Arkansas in our stats. Andrew Schreiner, good night punting the football for SAU. 4. I think he only punted it once in the second half, didn't he? Yeah, he just punted one time.
Good one.
Yeah, that was what was that,
50-yard punt?
Yeah. He punted he averaged 44 yards punting the football tonight for the Muleriders. Melvin Smith had a couple of good returns. He had 2 returns for 43 yards, kick returns. Let's get over to the defense.
Yeah.
Do you have a defensive?
I do. Okay. Yeah, Yeah.
Well, let's talk about Southeastern first of all.
Okay.
Their leading tacklers, Ty Williams and Donovan McKnight, each with 8 tackles. McKnight had a pass breakup as well. Hookfin, Sims, Winters, 7 tackles apiece. Tate with 6 tackles. They had several guys with tackles for loss. Their sacks came from Josh Horlick and Javon Gardner, as well as Kevin Sims. Each had sacks for Southeastern Oklahoma State.
Before you transition, real quick, before I lose this, because we need to point it out, the second half, a ton of cramping.
Yeah.
All of it, Southeastern Oklahoma. So give whatever off-season training Coach Pond and that team had the Muleriders doing, they were not nearly as affected by the heat and the cramping and those issues as the other sideline. So
yeah, I meant to ask Coach about that too. Yeah,
that was a big deal.
And I don't know if a lot of that was because of their depth. They were able to run a lot of people out there and keep fresh people. I don't know. But plus, I know the athletic training staff also did an outstanding job for Southern Arkansas. So we definitely got to call them out because they did a great job for Southern Arkansas. Over on the defensive side for SAU, Dawson Scott with 4 solo tackles, 4 assisted tackles. He had 8 total tackles. It seemed like a lot more.
Yeah.
He had 1.5 sacks, 3.5 tackles for yards, for loss, 14 yards loss. He had a fumble recovery as well, so Dawson Scott had an outstanding game. Terrace Consinari, was talking to Coach about him too. He had 4 tackles. 3 of those were solo. He had a pass breakup. Hosea Singleton, 4 tackles. He had a pass breakup as well. Zay Woods, 4 tackles, an interception. Stephen Adair, 4 tackles. He had an interception as well. Quarterback Hurry and 1.5 tackles for loss, 1.5 sacks for Zacchaeus Burnett. He performed very well. He had 3 total tackles for SAU. Gavin Rowe had a tackle for loss for the Muleriders as well. 1 other sack. Torian Crawford had a sack, and Damon LeGrand was given credit for a half of a sack. Damon's going to tell us that. He got help late, but that dude was already going down. But anyway, a lot of outstanding defense tonight for Southern Arkansas. I don't think I gave the rushing numbers for the Muleriders. Obi Jones, 19 carries, 95 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Jarek Scales, 13 carries, 79 yards. Cordrick Dunn, 7 carries for 36 yards. Caden Roach, 12 carries for 29 yards. The question is, Mr. Phillips.
Oh, no, you know my vote. Are you really asking? Dawson Scott, not even close.
I don't know about that. I don't know about not close because Obi Jones had 4 touchdowns.
Not even.
Obi Jones ran for 3 and he passed for 1. He had a pretty good night on the offense for SAU. But Dawson Scott, and really Dawson Scott and the whole, like I said, the whole defensive line.
That's a good point. Yeah, the entire defensive line really brought their A game.
Especially in the second half.
Yeah. Well, there was essentially no meaningful running game for Southeastern. Fields very throughout the game did not have much time to throw, and I'm with you. I think Dawson Scott, when they go back and review the numbers, he may have more tackles and quarterback.
I sure thought he had more than that.
Yeah.
They held them to 28 yards of offense in the second half. That's amazing.
Yeah. And again, this was a really good offense last season.
This was a 1-point game at the half, too.
Yeah. And this was a team last year that finished just behind SAU as far as offensive output. And for the job they did in the second half and the opening game, again, able to overcome the heat, the first game, all those things.
The Muleriders got down pretty big in that game last year. SAU came back, had a big fourth quarter.
They did.
I'm trying to remember back. Was Southeastern cramping any in that game?
I don't remember.
That game wasn't that early.
No, I think it was in October.
Yeah, that was later on.
SAU did come storming back after having a pretty sizable deficit there, but Man, yeah, just second half that defense.
Well,
was
with a
awesome.
thumbs up to Obi Jones because he did play a whale of a game for the Muleriders. 19 carries and 95 yards and 3 touchdowns, and he also, like I said, passed for a touchdown with 117 yards passing. But man, that defense was stellar tonight for the Muleriders. So we're going to go with their top guy, and that was Dawson Scott, starting defensive end for the Muleriders. He had 8 tackles. Again, 4 of those were solo. He had 3.5 tackles for a loss of 14 yards, including 1.5 sacks for 8 yards lost. And again, he had a fumble recovery as well, and 2 quarterback hurries,
which will probably be adjusted north, in my opinion. But.
Yeah, well, I think it maybe should be, but anyway, an outstanding night for Dawson Scott. So yes, I got a sneaking suspicion Mr. Jones will be calling his name on multiple occasions for the rest of the season.
I think we did last year, too. So, and again, with the defensive effort, I just think we had to go that side.
So, take another away from O.B. Jones. But our People's Bank player of the game, Dawson Scott, the junior out of, I think, is that Mejia, Texas? Mejia, Texas. Dawson Scott is our People's Bank player of the game. And People's Bank will donate to the SAU Athletics Fund in the name of our player of the game. People's Bank, the only bank dedicated exclusively to Columbia County. People's Bank, member FDIC. Let me give you some other scores before we wrap it up. Monticello, UAM, a winner in Alva at Northwestern Oklahoma State, 49-24. Ouachita won at SWASU, 38-14. Harding a winner at Southern Nazarene, 53-20. Henderson State up 34-13 with 14 minutes remaining in their game. They're at home against East Central, and that's SAU goes to East Central, by the way, next week. 6 o'clock kickoff next Thursday, 6 o'clock Thursday night. So we'll be on the air for you from Ada, Oklahoma, at 5:15 next Thursday. One final game. Looks like they're at the end of 3 as Oklahoma Baptist is widening their lead on Arkansas Tech. Oklahoma Baptist leads by a score of 20-7. And again, here tonight, Southern Arkansas victorious in their opening game of the season, 34-19 over the Savage Storm of Southeastern Oklahoma State University. For Ryan Phillips, for Bailey Black, back at the studio, I'm Dan Gregory. So long from Wilkins Stadium.